Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio's Rounders Card Club brings you Texas Hold'em. So let's shuffle up and deal and join the action, shall we?
Are we on the internet?
Today I'm very excited because I'm going to show you something that you've never seen before on television.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get up.
Is that what is known as a poker face? Are you playing or not? I fold.
I promise that I will lose for at least an hour.
I like that. Sounds good to me.
That kind of player.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. It's an act of lunacy, General Sir.
He's Caucasian?
Caucasian?
Yeah, you know, a white guy. With a mustache, about 6'3".
Awfully big mustache.
Diamonds are forever. They are all I need to please me.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Not again. Hiya.
Derek Song.
I'm going back to 25 cent, 50 cent, where they respect my raises.
It makes very little sense to bet when you cannot win.
But I did win. I was betting that you wouldn't call.
How could you tell?
Instinct, Ada. Instinct.
The game in question is No Limit Texas Hold'em. Minimum buy-in $5,000.
Playing poker
a game like
in
this
Texas
doesn't come together often outside the casinos.
Let's play some cards.
That's it? Anyone want to play poker now?
All right, welcome to Rounders Live. We're at Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas, bringing you the final table of the Poker Masters $200,000 guarantee. First place is going to be $41,000 with a little 300 kicker.
Wow.
So all our players are getting set up. We are going to take a break in about an hour and 42 minutes from now once we get started. So Rudy's with me in the booth tonight. I'm JT. Tell us what's going on and who's got the chip lead and what's going on.
What's up, everybody? There you see in seat 1 is Nico. Nico's got 3.5 million chips.
Hold on, that's Valley Nico.
Valley Nico.
He's been on the stream before. If you guys recognize him, he's been on our stream before. Yep. So, how many chips does he have?
He won a tournament. He's got 3.5 mil.
Oh, man.
All right, next to him is Matthew. Matthew's just under 1.7 million. 1.685 to be. And now we're looking at David there. David is a previous winner.
David won right under $100,000.
That's right.
In our double bag tournament, and he's on the final table again. If you recognize him, he's a very solid player.
4.7 million chips, just under 4.7 million for David.
Which is just above average.
Yeah.
Average is about 3.7, I think.
And Josh, who's standing behind his chair there, he's got the Chicago Bears jersey. Josh, tough player, man. He's got 1.4 million chips. He's our low stack.
Oh, okay. He's short. Okay.
Yep. And to his left is Jaman. Jaman is a visitor. He's one of our guests this week.
Yeah.
Jaman does a video log, a lot of vlogs.
It's a great vlog.
Very entertaining vlog. He's a really good guy, really nice guy.
Yeah.
He's got 2.465, just under 2.5 million chips.
So he's just below average at 3.7, but very dangerous still at this point.
And now we're looking at DQ James. Oh, sorry, UT James.
UT.
My mistake.
DQ.
UT's got 5.4 million chips.
Very strong player.
He's been on the final table before.
And he plays a lot at the WSOP and does quite well.
And let's see, Lewis. Lewis is there in seat 7.
In the cowboy hat?
Yep, cowboy hat. Lewis has 3.25 million chips. Louis Lozano. And there in seat 8, the Under Armour, that's Wong Tran. He's got 11.3 million chips. That's our chip leader there for the final table.
He's been playing very solid all day. He came to the final table with that chip stack. He hasn't varied, hasn't lost any or hasn't gained any. But they played 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, 10-handed.
Yeah.
They still got the exact same chip count. So he's playing pretty good.
It took him a long time to lose the 10th person, by the way.
And then, of course,
Joey.
Yeah.
My man Joey. 1.9 million chips there.
He's been on the final table before here at Rounders Card Club.
Yep, he's a repeat offender at the final table.
He bags some chips, knows how to win.
He does. This is going to be an entertaining final table, I think. This is a good group.
It's a very good group.
And by the way, Josh there in the 5 seat is known as Plinko. He's a tough. He's got 3 circuit rings.
And Josh was actually eliminated number 10. He made the actual
Josh,
final table.
Yeah.
So he made the final table. So we got number 10 was Josh, and his dad and brother play here all the time.
Ray and Kenny.
Yeah, they do well. And he went out 10th. Tough hand. But, you know, I saw Queens hold up versus Ace King earlier to get a nice big stack. And so guys are playing quite well, but their hands are playing each other. Like, you never fold Ace King to a raise. You're going to shove against Queens, and if you get there, you get there. Whatever happens, happens. But
this has been a long day.
They've been here since 2:30.
Long day. They started at 2:30. They had, well, the whole tournament, we've had 952 entries. I think that's right. About 952.
942.
942, okay. And when we started the day today for day 2, there were what, 90 players, 91 players or so? So it's been a long, long grind for these guys, hours and hours.
Right now, if you go out 9th, you're going to get $3,120. If you win first place, you can get $41,300. So there's a huge difference right now. You want to play good. You want to play solid. First place is $41,300. Second place is $28,700. Third place is going to be $20,500. Fourth place will be a smooth $15,000. Fifth will be $10,500. Sixth will be $7,200. Seventh, $5,200. Eighth is going to be $3,900. And ninth will be $3,120. And they'll be, they won't be too happy with that finish, but they did a great job. I mean, you got to realize how many people you went through, how many hours you spent. You're on the final table, and you're either going to make hands or not make hands right now. And so whoever runs good at this point,
yep.
And unfortunately, someone's going to win $41,000. Unfortunately, someone's going to win $3,120, and not feel too happy about it. But honestly, you played great. You did a great job. There's a learning curve.
It's
if
a
you
big
don't know.
field.
Yeah.
Think about it, man. 940 players. That's
Michigan Nate was in it. He cashed. Jaman, our friend Jaman, is still in it. Landon made day 2.
Landon Tice.
Cash. Landon Tice.
Yep.
But he's in the final table of the $2,000 buy-in high rollers tournament.
Just a small little.
And they're four-handed right now.
One.
He can win $23,000 for first place in a 20-person tournament. So holy cow!
Yeah, that's a lot of action going on right now. By the way, how many cash tables do we have?
All right, right now we have 7 1-2 no limit hold'em tables. We got a 1-1-2-5 table going. We have 1 5-5 Big O table, which I loved playing today. Got me a little bankroll going, and booked me a nice little win today. And so if you want to come out to Rounders Card Club, if you want to become a member, $20 is a lifetime membership. You just pay your dues when you come in, an entry fee. You pay your tournament fee if you want to do it. You pay $12 an hour if you want to play cash. Everything's here for you. We get all the games. We have 2 full swing golf simulators if you just want to come and hit golf balls, which I do a lot. And it's not booked up all the time, but there are people using it all the time.
Yeah. Well, looks like we're about to get started. I don't think we're going to start this one with a bomb pot like we normally start our live
No
streams,
bomb pots, no 7 deuce play. It's just going to be a great tournament. We do have the Rail Bar and Grill if you guys want to have adult beverages. We have a bar here. We have a full menu if you want to get dinner here. Bring your lady friend to have dinner, have her watch you play cards, or you watch her play cards. And we have a lot of ladies here to play. They're all very successful. We are going to be doing a ladies' night next month. We do have a lot of interest in that, so we are going to reach out to a couple of our one of our owners' wives. If Donna's going to be available, they'd like to play on the stream. We'd love to have you.
Cool.
Along with Sylvia wants to play. Judy, one of our members here, and everybody's a member here. Excuse me. Judy wants to play, and also Jeannie, John and Jeannie, she wants to play. So should be a nice little stream.
Sounds good. Well, here's our first hand. Looks like Valley Nico is going to be raising it up with a King Jack suited.
And he's in the hijack, so he's only got to get through a couple people.
He's going to make it 250.
So our blinds are 60, 120, and 60. So the big blind has to play an ante of 60,000. So he's got 180,000 out there.
And Jaman, let's go with the Queen Jack. No problem. Queen Jack off, just fold really quickly.
I gave him a quick lesson for playing final tables, even though I've never been on one. and hopefully he takes my advice. Use my fold technique.
That's good. That's one hand down.
And we got Drew Dillon. He's in the box tonight. Does a great job for Rounders. Landon is not in the booth with us, but he will be. After either takes fourth, third, second, or first. Good luck to him. I'm guessing with this prize pool, I don't think there's going to be an ICM chop at all. I think someone wants to win this thing. And there's a lot of chips on the table. And, on previous final tables, you had this short stack has always done really well.
Yeah, it's interesting. That phenomenon has held true a few times. So we'll see if Josh can run it up. Or
David Fox has his wife and daughter here rooting him on. They were not here when he took home the almost $100,000.
So here's Valley Nico just limps with the Queen 9 suited, and Jaman goes all in with Ace King, and he's going to take it down.
Yeah. And there you see our beautiful Rounders coin, Rounders Live. That is the button. If you guys would like one of those, they are $20. You can text me or send us an email.
I've got one.
You have one?
Somebody asks me about that thing every single day. You know that?
They are beautiful.
They're nice
they
looking.
Are really made well, heavy. I use it for golf. I love mine for golf. Marking my ball when I'm getting ready to putt.
I use it to throw at my son when he makes me mad.
Right, throw it at him. Yep. It will leave a dent. They are pretty heavy. Joey has a dirty diaper, which is the 2-3, but he's going to get out of the way. Joey made a great.
What did he do?
He had the ICM chop, the last tournament that he was on the final table when they were 5-handed. By him ICM chopping, he made an extra $8,000.
Yeah, he didn't realize he was going to get an upgrade on his.
Wow, that is awesome. So if you really need to get the ICM numbers before you make any decisions, if everybody's willing to ICM chop, so the short stack actually comes out quite well.
Looks like Nico's going to limp again under the gun +2.
That's kind of rough, I mean, if you're going to be in that position, you should be raising at least a min raise. You definitely don't want to get heads up. You don't go 3-8 action because the big blind can easily call.
James in the small blind with a better ace.
Yeah, if it comes out deuce 5.
He's going to complete.
Deuce 5-8, you might think your ace deuce is good.
Oh, excuse me.
There he goes.
Excuse me. He raises to 425.
And that's what you're supposed to do.
And Nico's going to come along in position.
He thinks he has the best ace. He thinks he has the only ace, honestly. He does not believe James has the ace in his hand. The worst flop for James is 5-4-3 because Nico will make a wheel. But now it's going to be
Now it's going to be interesting.
The small blind's going to check.
Got 2 spades for Nico.
And look, Nico plays his position well. He has to bet here. Ace deuce is never good. And he bet $500K. Wow.
Unless you happen to have ace deuce of spades.
He can put him on ace king, queen king, something like that, where he has an overpair. You're drawing dead to an ace, and your ace might not be good here anyways. So he's going to fold. He's just posturing a little bit, but James is going to fold for sure. And that's a good fold. I mean, he did have the best hand pre-flop, but when that board flops, queen, jack, 7, you check, you're basically surrendering the pot.
That was really a favorable flop for Nico. You know?
Yeah, in his position. He has
He's
position,
got-
so once you check it, it's over.
He's got a bad ace, but that sucker can make the nuts.
But he can't check there. He's never checking there. Even at 2-3, if he had a dirty diaper, he's never checking there.
Joey's under the gun.
Yep, Joey K. K stands for cool. Joey is cool. But Nico's got to be careful about playing these very weak hands.
Marginal.
Weak. They're weak. They're
Yeah,
not marginal.
okay.
They're weak hands.
I was being nice.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest. Okay, weak hands in that position. You know,
David's got a weak hand, a marginal. He's got a bad ace.
but he has to come out raising, right? He's not going to limp in. He's going to make a raise, and everybody has a better ace. He'll fold to it, 100%. He wants to steal the blinds. There's, 240,000 out there to steal?
Plinko's got a pretty good hand. Queen Jack off.
Yeah,
He's
but
gonna
no
let
one's
it go.
calling unless they have King Queen would be the weakest hand they'd call with probably right now, or someone with a better ace.
Yeah, it's a full table.
Mm-hmm. Even our chip leader is going to release the 5 deuce. He's just going to relax. That's a great bet by David and a really good fold by the chip leader.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to put any chips at risk.
You
right
put the
now.
max
He's
you in
just
with
coasting.
Yeah, 5-2. That's the best. That's the most chips you want to put in the pot, right? Because you don't want to try and outplay someone at this point. You want to make sure you're the chip leader. Let's stay the chip leader till we get 4 or 5 handed, right? Then we can start making moves on people. Because right now you don't want anybody to ladder up on you. You don't want them to double up on you.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
There's a quick look at our payout structure for the final table.
That 41,000 very beautiful.
Yeah. 3,000 doesn't suck.
No,
either, you know,
well,
the next
3,000
guy
kind of
up.
sucks if you're looking at 41,000. I ain't gonna lie.
But it's not bad for a $300 investment.
Well, let's say you put 5 bullets in it.
Well, let's say you put $300.
Yeah, 300. Yeah, I mean, I'm not hating the number, but I really
Oh,
want to finish.
Plinko's got it. Good thing he held off on that last hand. Look at this.
Oh no, this is Stack City, unfortunately.
Kings versus Queens.
Plinko's doubling
Jaman-
up. Plinko's doubling up.
He shoved with the Kings. He's not
Yeah,
even messing
he's going to
around.
reshove, and he's going to double up through Jaman. Unfortunately, unless he flops a queen, Kings are low, so it just the hands play each other. You can never fold there.
Jaman's got him covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to double through Jaman unless Jaman flops a queen or maybe a King Jack 10 has straight outs. But right now, Plinko's going to double up. And the short stack has won the tournament every time. So, not every time, but 3 out of 4 times. So,
Kings versus Queens.
we're looking for a
Let's have
queen.
flop.
Jack high. It would have played the same with
Queen
Jack high if
flop.
they just raise and call.
All right, Kings
Yeah.
and Jacks. You're going to take it. Bit of a cooler for Jaman.
Yeah, of course. That's what has to happen, right? There's going to be big hand over big hand right now.
Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. They've been playing for hours and hours in this tournament alone.
Yeah, they started at 2:30 this afternoon. So they're also they're not going to start making moves on each other with playing hand over hand until they're like 4 or 5 handed. Then they're going to start 3 betting, 4 betting. But right now it's either going to be he's short stacked, so he had to shove with kings, and Jaman can never fold queens there. Of course, no one can. You're on the final table. You got queens. You're licking your chops.
Yeah.
Hoping someone raises.
Kings versus Queens.
Yeah.
First big hand of the final table.
Just hope Jaman can relax. No, he's still got a lot of chips that just like Clink.
Well, he is our low stack now.
Right.
You only have about 1.2.
So he's got 10 big blinds, right?
Right.
So he's going to make a move with a big ace, ace, jack, maybe better than that. I hope he doesn't do it with pocket 5s or pocket 3s, something like that, because they never hold up on a final table. But if you have ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack at worst, or upper level pair like 8s or higher, I could be ripping it. But I don't want to.
Lewis is going to raise. He's going to double the blinds. Go 250 with a suited ace.
Yeah, a little better. Hopefully Joey does not defend with a 9-4 suited. He's got, he's short in chips, but he doesn't want to put some in without a better hand.
Look at Valley Nico.
He's going to smooth call. He wants a 6 high board.
Off on the big blind.
Valley Nico's looking for a 6 high board. And he spikes the ace. No one has a heart, so it's going to be a bet and a fold, most likely. I don't think they can check it down because Nico can steal it. There we go. He's going to grab about 500,000, throw it out there. 375, something like that. At least a half-size pot. Yeah, 350. And take it down. Now, I wonder if he calls if he has the 8-8 of diamonds. 8-8 of hearts. He probably won't call there anyways. It's hard to put that 8 high flush good.
Yeah.
If it even gets there.
Yeah, it's open for a lot. 3 overcards.
Yeah, don't put any chips in there because every chip is very valuable. David's going to fold his ace-3 offsuit for sure.
Under the gun, yeah.
Well, UT James has a big hand, pocket jacks. He's going to basically just raise a little over a min raise. I don't think anybody can call with their, of course I can see the queen 9, queen 3. The chip leader's going to fold and Joey's going to get out of the way. It looks like he's going to get it through. No one really has a hand to play. Matt could play the 10-7 since he is invested right now. It's only going to be $155,000 to call. I'm just not sure what his chip count's 1.5, so he can call here and peel off 2 clubs, and he'll have to jam. He's going to call. And we're going to go to a flop. Pocket jacks versus 10-7. Wow, an open-end straight draw.
That's a big flop for him.
Wow, he might have to put some chips in the pot on this one.
So he looks like he's going to go for a check raise. Or maybe he'll just try to realize his...
Well, James has a lot of chip, 4.6 million, so he's definitely going to bet here with the overpair. If you call this hand and you get this flop, you have to call. Or you're going to rip it. He's ripping it.
Yep.
UT James thinks he's up against a flush draw versus a straight ball. He's going to snap it off for sure. He goes, well, you call with a raise with 10-7. But, yeah, he's pot committed, really. King, 5. The heart got there, but no straight.
Jack's going to hold.
Oh, so
yep, that's it for Matt.
Eliminated a 9. Matt's out 9th. He's going to take home $3,100.
That's it for Matt. Congratulations to Matt. He goes out in 9th place. He's going to take home $3,120.
Well, when you get that flop, you can't fold.
That's why he called. That's why he called.
And he got the perfect flop.
And he got what he wanted, and then he got to go with it.
Yeah.
If UT happened to have ace king or ace queen there in that spot, he probably folds it. He's not necessarily going to call that shove. He happened to have pocket jacks, a hand he couldn't fold.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad play.
And he does. And even he had 2 hearts, he's never going to fold there with a flush draw versus pair. He's saying if you get there with the hearts, you get there. But he opened up his hand, saw 10-7, 10-7 of clubs, no flush draw, only a straight draw. He liked his chances.
James is now up to 6.7 million chips.
Yeah, James is super solid. You guys better be careful. He's got pocket 8s this hand.
Yep.
Same raise, 275. everybody's got to respect that raise because now they're saying, oh, he's got jacks or better. But you have to wake up with a hand. Joey's got ace 8 of diamonds sitting on 1.6. I think he gets away from it pretty quickly. I think he's just going to let it go, pick a better spot, better hand. He knows James, I'm sure, from playing around San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
But Nico has that same drawing hand that Matt had with the 10-7 of diamonds that's suited. He got the big blind. Oh, he's a dealer button. So he might, does he call 275 with that hand?
Unfortunately, where Joey's thinking about it, still on Joey.
Joey might try and make a move. But he's going to fold. I knew it.
I think you're
Yeah. He's going to fold.
He's a super solid guy, man.
Oh,
he's
absolutely.
Really a good
He's
player.
a great player. He's going to pick his spots right. And David definitely going to fold. Queen deuce. James got back-to-back pairs, and he took down a couple pots, so he's looking good. I thought Nico's aggression would be a little higher than James because so the small blind's 60,000. The big blind's 120, but he's also putting in 60,000 for the ante. So he's got 180,000 out there. So I don't count that other 60 as my money.
I don't. Yeah,
I just play my big blind. I don't want to count that other money going, oh, I got 180 out there, so I have to call a raise. You can't look at it like that.
Yeah, I agree. James folds an ace, suited ace. Action's on Wong. King Jack suited.
That's a very nice playable hand. He should come in for a raise.
And he's a chip leader. So
he should be like
he can put pressure
2.5x maybe.
100. Even a little heavier than that.
Yeah, but no one can call. I mean, we can see their hands already, but 4 or 5, you can't call. If it's suited, you can call with the big blind, but other than that, I'd get rid of it. And you don't want to give away chips. Why call 4 or 5, miss it completely, just giving away an extra, 100-something thousand in chips when you're only sitting on. Where's he at?
Well, he just doubled.
He's sitting on 2.8, 23 big blinds. Why give away another big blind and then folding?
He's feeling a lot better than he was earlier.
Yeah, well, when you got kings and someone calls you, oh gosh, he's got ace, jack, and the jack flops that are jack rivered, right? But unfortunately, Jaman had the queens, which he thought he was up against probably ace, king at worst case, but it was kings. This is the $200,000 Poker Masters final table. Payout for first place is going to be $41,600. Is that correct?
41, yeah. Woohoo. Lewis looks like he's going to bring it in for a raise. He's under the gun +1.
I've actually played a lot with him in the other tournaments smaller than this.
Have you?
Yeah. He got ace-8 to fold. Jaman, the computer hand, is going to let it go. Queen-7. Don't forget, if you guys need any of your vaping needs, please head out to Hazel Sky Smoke Shop. There are 8 locations in San Antonio, Texas, 1 in Allen, Texas, at the Allen Outlet Mall. So help yourself. Go over there, get whatever you need. They do have the water pipes. They have all kind of accessories. Whatever you guys need from the the vape shop, go get it. And Rudy has already called LaHood Norton for some services, I'm sure. LaHood Norton is our attorney. Friends, if you need to get a hold of them, that's 210. I think it's 707-7700. If you need to get a hold of them for any.
And if that's not the right number,
legality,
well, hopefully the other guys are just almost as good.
No, that's the number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know the number. 210-707-7700.
I bet you do know the number.
Yeah.
Joey's all in with pocket sevens for 1.6 mil.
He's going to take down the blinds.
Jaman's got a little bit of a...
Oh, he's got ace nine. I think he's going to call. He's short stacked right now. He needs a double up. Oh, my goodness.
He's playing good.
Yeah.
He's going to pick a spot.
He's in the small blind. He can see it, 8 more hands now?
He's going to pick his spot. He's going to decide when he wants to put his money in, not call.
Ace jack or ace queen, he's definitely calling. Ace nine is probably like the lowest margin hand that he would consider calling. But the bad thing is if he calls and someone behind him has aces, kings, or queens, they're going to snap him off.
Well, there's only one he was in the small blind, wasn't he, Jaman?
Yeah, we had the big blind to go through.
One more. Yeah.
You know, what happens if this guy wakes up with kings,
Yeah.
It has happened.
It wouldn't be the first time in the
Yeah,
history
so
of
someone has
poker.
queens in a small blind, and someone wakes up with 4 or 5 and stacks them, right?
It wouldn't even be the first time at this final table.
Yeah.
Someone wakes up with a better hand right next to you.
This is a very strong final table if you look at the players. Joey, a lot of experience. James, a huge amount. David Fox, a lot of experience. Nico in C1, a lot of experience. You know?
Yeah.
So,
and how about my man Plinko?
I don't know much about Plinko.
He's got 3 circuit rings.
What?
Is that enough?
What?
That's it.
Why
That's
don't
all
I
you
know
gotta
this cat?
That's all you got to know.
Go Bears! Wow.
I played with him. He was at my table on
solid?
the first day, in the first couple of levels. This dude was so crazy. He was betting. I mean, he just kept people off balance. He would bet 10 times the blind and then bring it down to bet the big blind as a continuation bet. I mean, he was just they didn't know what to think of him.
He is throwing him for a loop.
And he knows exactly where he's at.
Well, Rudy, we're 8-handed. What's the next payout for this thing?
Next payout is
40.
Next payout is going to be 3,900.
Oh, 3,900.
Plinko bluffed me. I'm going to tell you. He told me on day 1 the other day that if he made day 2 in the final table, he would wear a Speedo for the final table. And
we're kind of happy that didn't happen. UG James playing his position. Taking down the blinds. Look at James, pretty active at 33% with pre-flop raises, and James is right behind him at 16 and Lewis at 16. But they have good hands, you know?
Yeah.
The blind level is going to change in 6 seconds. So he should be 80, 160. Joey has pocket sevens again. He just had pocket sevens. He's ripping it. He's all in. And Nico at ace-8 suited might look him up. David with king-jack suited.
David's got clubs as well.
He's folding 100%. You can't call a jam.
You got to wait for Nico first.
Yeah. He doesn't want to surrender.
Look at Plinko. Oh, my God. Look
David.
at all these hands. The thing about Joey with these sevens, look at all the cards that are being shared right now.
Yes. Plinko's going to look him up 100%. Or he's going to reshove. Make sure it's heads up. He can't think he's up against ace king.
1.9 million.
Oh, look at Jaman with the king 10.
Look at that.
Joey's looking so strong right now. If Plinko folds, everybody folds.
He's worried, but he doesn't know. He's actually, with this card distribution the way it is, the way they happen to have them in their hands right now, the sevens are looking really good.
He's folding. He's taking way too long. He's got the Pledge of Allegiance going on. Walter Payton, what are you going to do? Fold. What a great fold.
These guys are not messing
Well,
around.
he's thinking he got at least a better ace. You know what I mean? Ace king, ace queen. Joey's going to get a 3 right now. We see all these rest of these hands.
Wong, no thank you. Nice. Well done. Under the gun with sevens.
And he
Look
faded.
how many
He faded three
He had
people, four people that could actually call.
Real hands.
4 people could have called him.
Yep. That was remarkable.
Ace 8.
I got to write that down. That was
King
a good
Jack,
one.
Ace Jack, and King 10. All suited hands.
Say it again.
Ace 8.
Ace 8 suited.
King
Or Ace
Jack
9
suited.
I think.
Clubs. He had clubs and clubs.
Yep.
And then
King
spades
Jack.
and spades. Ace Jack of spades and King 10 of spades.
Man, that was something.
He faded. A bunch of people had legitimate hands to call with. Looks like CP is going to come in and start dealing. He does a great job. Young man does a great job dealing, counting chips. Very strong at the table. Does a great job here at Rounders Card Club. We are in San Antonio, Texas.
JT, if that hand doesn't tell you, if the hand right there that just went down doesn't tell you how good these guys are, nothing will. Because think about that: sevens versus ace 9 suited, king jack suited, ace jack suited, king 10 suited. I mean, that's some good. That's really, really good.
But you're also looking at the chip counts. Why you want to double up the short stack, right? You don't want to do that. You don't want to do a race when you can get crippled. I mean, he doesn't have enough chips to really help you, I'm guessing. But he can definitely hurt you.
He's coming in from under the gun.
And you're playing for $41,000. Why do you want to race for $41,000?
Yeah, agreed.
You know, let the hand go, wait for a better spot. Ace King snapping it off, right?
Oh, Blinko wakes up with a big hand.
Now he should min click here. He's going to raise to about 32. Oh, it's 20. So maybe, yeah. 370,000.
Yeah, I don't think the blinds that we've got on there 120. I think it's probably 180 now.
Right, I think it should be 80.
160.
160.
Yeah,
80,
160.
yeah. Yeah, because you can see in front of Joey, he's got 160 out there. So if you see the blinds at 60, 120, that's incorrect. Should be 80. Or it should be, 80, 160.
80, 160.
Yeah, he's going to show the queens. So, and that's a good show. That way when you're raised next time, people are going to respect it and say, okay, he's got big pairs when he bets X or X and a half, whatever it might be.
He held up a finger, number one. Looked like he probably said something like, I'll show one time.
That's all you're getting, boys. The last hand you'll see will be the winning hand. David's going to get rid of the Jack 3. He's very solid. He's like, I don't have to mix it up yet. Just take a deep breath. Just play good poker. Don't worry about trying to outplay anybody right now, right? You got to get through 5 other guys, 6 other players. Very weak hand. Just get out of the way. A lot of times you play those bad hands, you're putting yourself in harm's way, not someone else.
So what do you do if you're Wong with the king 9 suited on the dealer button? Chances are you've got the best hand. You've only got two people to get through, so he's going to bring it in for a little bit.
He's raising.
He'll make it.
He's going to get the small blind to fold right away. And Nico has the same hand, only hearts.
350 is probably.
And he's calling. What a call. Ace comes out, what happens? Ace, deuce, 7. Something weird like that. Who has the advantage here? Oh, they both flop a straight draw, a gutter ball, a queen, or 7.
One heart for Nico, no spades for Wong.
Nico can go running hearts. Here's a continuation bet, and there's going to be a call. He's open-ended. He's not folding. Not for 300. The turn is a key card. The ace. They still have a double gutter ball, a 7 or a queen. Oh, he checks. Now Nico.
Check. Ace of hearts.
Someone has to bet here. Can Valley steal it? Valley's going for the steal. He knows it has no showdown value. Or at least he thinks so. What a good bet. Can we get a min click? Can you make it 1.5 million? Can you play back at him, chip leader? We know he has nothing only because we see his cards. What a great play.
He just got right in front of him.
Yep. Nico,
Same hand.
he stole the position by betting out. Wow. When you go back to see this, and they do have it on the TVs behind them, we are on a 30-minute delay. So all these hands are already previously way gone, but they're able to see how each other played each other. And it's going to be like, oh, my gosh. Now, next time he might have it, and you try and play back at him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he'll say, oh, I see what you're doing.
This won't be pretty.
Plinko with a suited king under the gun. Lets it go.
Yep. David said, don't
Not
try and steal my
connected.
blinds. I'll look you up. Oh, ace-7 of spades might try and take down the blinds to get some of those chips back. And he will. He'll get back to even. If
Black.
he takes down the... I'm sure he's going to open here.
Black ace-7.
So
Ace-7.
365, 375 again, right? Yep, 350. Man, but Nico has another playable. Okay, he's going to get out of the way. David will snap fold the big blind. So we had over 900 entries. And how many made it to day 2 today? I don't know.
91, I believe.
Ooh.
Right around 91.
We had a lot of really good players that didn't make it to this final table. I'll tell you that right
Yeah,
now.
a lot of good players didn't make it to day 2. I'll tell you that right now.
Who was one of them? Sitting across from me?
I didn't make day 2.
I didn't make day 2. Come on. Jaman jams with the ace-8 off. He had a premium hand earlier. He looked
Under
at the
the
fold, but
gun.
this hand's his hand. He says, let me take down the blinds.
He's leveraging his position, I think, under the gun. He's
He's repping a very premium hand.
Right.
And it's not, but Joey can't call with ace-4. He's going to get it through. No one wants to call our favorite vlogger.
Fortunately, he gets it through.
Good for him.
Man, that's a lot of people to get through, though, I'll tell you.
That is. Under the gun, you're jamming into 7 other guys. He was singing, help me, Rhonda, help me, Rhonda. He's back up to 10 big blinds at 1.2, but I think that's less than that, actually. He probably has 9. 8.5, 9 big blinds. But still in those blinds helps out a lot, because now he's going to be at the same chip stack previously if he just folds the small blind, big blind. Still having right around $1 million in chips to double up through.
Yeah, I still think the blinds are 160, not 120.
We can look on the dealer's screen when they pass by the dealer again. But yeah, I believe you're right at 80 and 160. Actually, I have an iPhone that can tell me what's going on.
That was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, but I know what it is right now.
Oh, you mean, yeah.
So yeah, they are at 80, 160.
Lewis raises King Jack off to 360, I was going to say.
Yeah, he's under gun +1. That's kind of a... Everybody's going to fold to him.
Linko reluctantly folds his 10-8.
There's the payouts, man. So 8th place is going to be 3,900. It's going to be a okay 3,900, but you definitely want 41.3. I mean, that's everybody's goal right now. They're not even thinking about 8th place. You're thinking, how do I win this thing? What do I got to do to win it?
King, Queen offsuit for Lewis. I believe he will raise.
I'm going to go to YouTube, see who we got in the chat tonight.
Yeah, we've got some people in chat. Maddie's in there. Maddie Sproles. Hey, Maddie. What's up, Maddie? Hurricane Holly. What's up, Hurricane? Or is it Miss Holly?
All the above. All right. Nico's going to come out raising. He's not going to call that with ace-9, is he? He does do smooth call. I thought he might put in a 4-bet there. Or 3-bet, excuse me. Oh, man. James has ace-10 suited. He's going to look it up. 100%. Oh, he's coming out with... Oh, he did just call. I thought maybe he might... We got ace-10 versus ace-9 versus king-queen. Who flops best? Oh, he's got diamonds. He's never folding there. Nut diamonds versus no pairs.
Everybody missed, but UT has a great draw. Checked around.
I wonder if James can bet right here.
Well, I'm sorry to say...
Don't say it. Don't say it. Just don't say it.
One of our
Damn
friends
it!
just walked in.
Man.
We did not know until just this moment. We're gonna hand our headset over to our friend Jaman, who
our new best
apparently
friend. Our new best friend
ran into it. We haven't seen it yet, but
we have not seen it yet.
How's it going, everyone?
Jaman, what a great run!
Yeah,
congratulations
yeah.
for making the final table.
Thank you, especially since I'm not like a tournaments professional. I was kind of like making it up on the fly.
Right. Well, whatever you did seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah. Like what I did like in the early stages is I just played cash games, even though we were playing tournaments. Like I just used the cash game strategy as far as like ranges and bet sizes.
Started off pretty deep.
Yeah. And then as we got later, like my hands pretty much played themselves. There were a couple spots I got into here at the final table that I know you guys have already seen. I mean, queens versus kings is just going to play itself.
Yeah, absolutely. We've talked about that, yeah.
There was like a hand that I folded, like, I thought about calling off with like king 10 of spades.
Right.
And I was like,
Wait, did you see all the
that
premium?
Was an interesting
that was a
one.
crazy hand.
Did you see all the premium hands that folded?
Yeah.
That was remarkable.
But at that point, I had like dust, and I was like, "Shit, am I supposed to be calling off here with king 10 of spades?" And there was another hand fold I made with like ace 9 of clubs, like under the gun. But I thought the 9 seat was stronger than he was. If I knew that I was flipping, then I would have just snap called. But
right. And we saw you jam with ace 8 offsuit. It was like, wow, that's like the worst
under
hand.
the gun.
Yeah,
I thought he had to get through everybody.
Yes.
And I made a comment. I said he's leveraging his position right now. He's letting everybody know. Look, I'm under the gun.
Yeah.
I'm shoving. What I'm shoving with has to be strong.
Yes, that's exactly what I was doing. And I knew
even
the blinds
though
were
it was marginal.
Yeah,
but
even I knew the blinds were coming up. I knew the guy that I really needed to get through was the guy like in the 8 seat. If I could get through him, I thought the rest of them would fold. Yeah. Yeah, it was the blinds I was fighting more than anything else. But when I shoved that ace 8, I was like, yeah, no, this has to be like the absolute weakest hand, but I will get credit for being under the gun.
Right.
And if I get it through, that's great. And if I don't, like I said, I had dust anyway. So.
Right.
So yeah, good time I've had out here.
Well, we thank you for coming out.
Got some people in chat giving you props. They're all happy, congratulating you.
Jaman is the man with the
congrats.
voice.
Oh, Ashley's in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, Ash. Happy belated birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday, Ashley.
So yeah, the funny thing is, I mean, obviously Landon still.
He's still in the $2,000 high roll.
Yeah.
How many players left in that?
I don't know. It looks like only 3 or 4, maybe.
Well, they were four-handed.
Yeah.
When we started.
When
this,
you guys moved over to the final table, they were four-handed.
$23,000 for first place. That's crazy.
But we're both on the same flight in like,
Oh.
3 hours.
Well, he's gonna, like you said, if you went deeper, you'd change it.
Yeah.
And he's thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
If I win 23,000, I can afford to change it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Well, we had a great time with you here. Super nice guy. We really appreciate you. The final table, phenomenal.
Thank you.
I mean, you went through a good field.
Yeah.
And a lot of great players.
Yeah.
I mean, not
A big field, 940 players.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a big.
Yeah.
This is a really tough table. David Fox in seat 3 won 100,000 here a few months ago. Took first place.
Nico
Nico in seat 1
Yeah.
won
he
first
won
place
tournament.
here in the tournament. UT James plays a lot of WSOP tournament events, along with being a great cash player. So,
Yeah.
This guy right here, Plinko.
Walter Payton.
Yeah.
He's got 3 circuit rings.
Yeah, he's a Bears fan. He doesn't even count as a human.
So you've had a very tough table
Yeah.
tonight. I mean,
Yeah, I did some. I had to do some dancing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I thought your King 10 of spades was going to be the call-off hand.
Do you? Is that a call off? Like I'm gonna
Well,
have
when
to look
everybody
at,
else
like-
folds,
Yeah.
and you don't know what you're up against, ace king, ace queen.
Yeah.
If it's ace king, you know you're dead. But he's shoving with 7s,
Yeah.
and you're both short stacks.
Yeah.
Right? You had 100. You
If
had.
he has cards face up,
Yeah.
maybe he'd call.
You have
The
less
thing
than a
is, you
million.
don't know.
Yes, and that actually factors in. Obviously, you guys haven't gotten to this hand yet, but the hand that I bust out on, I'll tell you right now. I won't tell you what the hand is, but I'll tell you the reason that I made the play that I did with that hand was because the blinds were going up the next level, and I was praying I had 2 free cards.
Right.
The guy that opens, I think is probably the tightest guy at the table, but I was like, I think I might have 2 free cards. And that's why, because you guys will probably look at the hand and be like, I wonder why he called off there. That's
Right.
that's why he called it off.
Right.
But
Got it.
Well, we know your girlfriend's out there playing the cash game. How's she doing with the cash game?
she's she's doing okay. I think she's in for.
Does
I
she
don't
play
know,
a lot? Is that how you guys met?
We met through Solve for Why.
Oh, okay.
And just kind of started talking and hanging out. She knew I was coming here. I was telling her how great this place was.
Right.
And she was like, oh, I'll come. And I said, okay. Like, yeah, fly in. And then she extended her trip. She was only going to be here for one night.
Oh, okay.
And we had a good time last night with Sid and his wife, and then so she extended her trip.
So she's coming there. She talks to you last night. She goes, "Can you believe there's $4,000 in front of everybody in a 1-2 game?"
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. How the
Yeah.
games are very crazy.
Yeah. All right,
So
here we go.
Wong's going to raise to 360 probably with a 4-3 suited. And Joey's got ace-jack off in the small blind.
He's ripping.
I think he's going to shove.
Yeah, he's ripping every time.
1.6.
Joey cashed a big in one of our tournaments also. So all these guys are, rounders, replay winners. And Joey actually did an ICM chop where he got an extra $8,000 by doing an ICM
Nice.
chop. He said, I don't want to chop because he thought he was getting X.
Yeah.
And they go, dude, you're getting 8,000 more. Okay, where's our sign?
I
mean,
That's funny.
hell
These
yeah.
are big field tournaments
Yeah.
that we're talking about,
Yeah.
you know? 900 players.
All right, well, let me get out of here so I
Okay.
can go get packed up and,
Yeah.
Okay.
and catch the plane. I'll peek in on Landon and see how he's doing. And
All right. Well,
But it was great
Thank
finally
you.
meeting you guys.
Yeah.
Hopefully I will see you guys again soon.
That'd be awesome. Well, I got your number, so we'll send you some texts and some messages, see how you're doing and stuff like that. Keep in touch.
if we go out to Vegas, maybe we'll look you up.
Yeah,
for
I'll,
sure.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks,
All right.
guys.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Have a great trip.
Thanks, man.
Oh, hold on, one time.
Oh,
Mike.
here. Put this on because we want to take a quick picture. Just so we can show you were.
Prove that you were here. Yeah, we know we're live. It's okay, guys.
Turn sideways, maybe?
Oh.
No?
Okay, I'll do it. All right.
Cool. All right.
Jaman Burton, you guys need to follow him. Got a YouTube page. Does vlogging. Does a great job. Hell of a poker player. Hell of a nice guy. Love meeting you. Take it easy. Have a safe trip.
It's my bad. And now a tournament player.
All right, now we're back to the tournament. Jaman came in and wanted to tell us a little bit about what's going on. So a little spoiler alert, he's going to be out pretty soon, but look at Lewis has the ace-king off, raises and, of course, takes it down. with no action. Yeah, Landon's supposed to be in the booth with us tonight. He is on the final table of our $2,000 buy-in High Rollers tournament, which is happening right now at Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas.
Here's Jaman under the gun with suited king.
This could be the hand because it is. Oh, I guess not. But I like the hand. When you're short stacked, it plays kind of well. No one's going to call with a weak ace if you were to jam there. The only person that's going to call you with is eights or better. I don't think 3, 4s, or 5s would call you.
I think they're looking at that hand that we were just talking about, the sevens versus suited ace, and suited king.
I guarantee you, UT James is watching that TV, seeing exactly how everybody's playing, and is going to take advantage of that, 100%. As well, everybody should. They need to see how everybody's doing their spots, how they're playing.
Yeah. Wong's going to bring it in for a raise at 350. 360.
What does Plinko do with the ace-10 offsuit? Is this a folding hand to a raise? You're in the big blind. It's only he's got to be okay. There's 8160, so they got it up.
Let's think about this. He's got 2.8 million. There's at least 700,000 in the pot right now.
It's just a smooth call. So if it comes out king queen, he's gonna fold a king or a queen, right? He can't go check on a flop.
He's up against a chip leader.
He has air.
Check 9-3.
Oh, it went check. That's kind of. Now he has a gutter ball versus a flush draw. Holy cow!
Wong.
Is the queen of clubs a bad card or what? Well, he's willing to check it down with ace-7.
They're both trying to. Everyone's being careful. Plinko's going to take this one down unless he folds.
Yep, they go check. Why is he showing his hand? He should just fold it. Now everybody's getting information.
Yeah, he was second. You know, he did when we were moving to the final table. We were getting up for that
right,
the 10-handed. He made a comment. He goes, I'm just a recreational player. This is Wong I'm talking about.
Right.
So, maybe that's something he's going to think about later. Being in position, he doesn't really have to show his hand. Plinko's first. He needs.
Or
to
he does
show.
it at checks or river. He should make some kind of bet to try and take it down without a showdown. So everything's a learning curve. But also, you're a chip leader. Why give away chips? What if he calls there? Right? What if you bet another?
But if he decides to check behind, he doesn't have to show his hand.
Yeah. Ace Jack with Lewis versus Queen Jack. Queen Jack should be in the muck. Joey, the pocket eights. Another strong pair. He's had 7s a couple times, 8s. Ace Jack. Is this a rip into a raise or just a call? You can be outplayed if some paint cards come out, but Lewis.
Joey's got 2 million chips.
He's ripping it.
Again, what's in there right now is, almost 800,000. That's a third of his stack. So
that's a nice collection.
That's a significant pickup. And he's in the hijack, so he's only got.
Oh, he's gonna fold!
To
wow, man, he's picking his spots for sure. Everybody else should fold. I don't see no
pairs.
Look
at this hand. Look at Lewis. Oh,
Lewis is a razor.
Yeah.
Well, Jaman let go of the big blind. He's still got over $1 million in chips, which is not too bad. I mean, a couple of double ups or a double up, he's still gonna be okay. He just needs to accumulate chips right now. But you gotta have hands as well.
Uh-oh. Weapons of mass destruction for Lewis.
That's the second best hand in Hold'em, right? Because there's 2 red aces.
So the red ones are better?
I don't know.
No, actually, there's never been a better hand invented than aces.
Oh, what? What a smooth call. He's trapping.
Under the gun.
Oh, my gosh.
Getting tricky.
Hoping someone gets that. Well, 4 players call.
Who can get out of line?
Uh-oh.
An ace for Plinko on the button.
I think this could be our... Ace 4's out of the way. Jack 7 folds.
Oh, everyone's going to fold.
UG James checks. Oh, he's looking for a 7-3 flop to crack the aces. He gets a 7. He's going to check. There'll be a small bet here. Lewis is going to bet just under pot size. James does have second. Oh, he snap folds. That is a great fold. He's not willing to peel one off to try and crack the aces that he didn't know he was up against, but flopping second pair to get a free flop, holy cow. Very dangerous play for Lewis with aces. At best, you should min click. 100% of the time, min click.
He's hoping there's going to be a razor behind him, obviously. Then he's going to...
But how strong is that to limp in on the final table where no one's limping in?
Jaman's
A
down
min
to 6
click,
big
a min
blinds.
click could have caused a raise. Six three, 7-2, 10-8. Well, Jaman short stacked. He could think the ace-9 offsuit actually is a pretty strong hand right now.
And
oh, there it
he
is.
rips it.
No one can call there. He's got the big blind left.
Safe.
Gonna take down those chips.
Jaman chips up.
He's got about 1.5 now. 1.4. He just picked up 360 or 320,000. Joey's gonna get out of the way. If he folds 8s, he's definitely folding 10-6. Nico wants to play as a suited ace-4. Blinko could pull one off here for pocket 3s. Oh, he's gonna let it go. UT James with ace-10 offsuit. He's on the button.
What's that? Justin Bieber?
He's got 7.7. He's already gotten a lot of chips. He started with 5 million on the final table.
Oh, it's this one, Joey.
We're heads up. Ace-4 versus ace-10. Who can take possession here? Position here
10
with
likes
the.
it. 10 likes that flop. Ace-10.
Yeah, I don't think James is gonna fold.
I almost think I want to call at this point. I think I see a lot of your outs.
Diamonds draw.
I think I see a lot of your outs. That's what sent me down. He tanked.
Check. And the river is a queen.
Okay, let's run that back and y'all all call.
2 queens. 2 hearts, 2 diamonds.
Let's get a 4-way all in on that.
1-9, 1-3.
He shows the ace-10 taking down the pot. Valley says that's enough chips in the pot. Let's just check it down and see what happens.
Yeah, I remember this. Because I tank folded King 10. Yeah.
But everybody sees that UT James defended with the ace-10 off. They check it down. He gets it through with a pair of queens.
That had to be the best accidental fold. One fold. Way on 80.
Folding, folding, folding. Folding around to the cutoff. UT James.
Good hands to fold, but I feel like they all had the same thing. Right, 410,000. And you got it to the queen 4 off. At this point, I kind of wanted that one to call. I didn't see that. That's the only one that had 3 outs. More loud than the
$200,000 Poker Masters final table. We are 8-handed. Next payout is $3,900. We're playing for first place of $41,500. I'm just guessing.
Can we get a straw going?
Sorry, I was
something like
reading.
that.
They keep coming up with all sorts of stupid ways to run tournaments.
Did you ask what the
40
payout was?
41,300.
Yeah, 41,300.
I do not understand
So this is,
why.
no one wants to go out for $3,900. I guarantee you that. They went through over 900 players. They started today with 90-something players. They've been playing all day since.
Yeah, just the 90 players.
They're coming up on 12 hours of play.
That's a full tournament there. Just the 90
That's a
players.
long day. And you know what? We're not stopping until they're finished.
Say it ain't so, Joe.
Because it's out there in front of them. It's not dead in the pot. They have started doing the big blind ante.
Maybe after a couple more hours and people are eliminated, maybe they'll do an ICM chop. Who knows? Maybe they want to fight it out. Make one winner. Our chip leader is still sitting on 9.3, but UT James is getting very close to that. Joey's been picking his spots very well. I thought he would play his eights a little better than that, or play his eights, but he ended up folding, just picking his spots, playing well. And Nico's been playing super well. He's made some good bets, some good check downs. Ace 10-5. Chip leader spikes an ace, but then he has the best flush draw as well. Nico's looking for a red 7 or red 5 on the turn if he does call here. How sneaky. He's only at 1.9. That's a quarter of his chips. Nine of diamonds on the turn. Our chip leader's still going to fire at him. Looking at about 800,000 into a 2 million pot. Pretty much putting Nico all in. He's got 1.4. He can't call here. It's a shove or a fold, but he only has a pair of 5s. I'm pretty sure he's going to fold here. His hat says he wants a float, but I don't think he wants a float for a red 7 or another 5. He has 2 5s left and 3 7s to make a better hand. I wonder if he's thinking if he has a spade, he could be good as well, but we can see that he's not. Yeah, he put too many chips in the pot. He's going to have to fold. Yeah, there he goes.
Take you down.
Yeah, I think the call was a little light with the one pair. But if he does spike it and there's a bet, he can easily shove and double up. But he missed a 5 or 7 on the turn. That was a big pot for the chip leader.
It was, yeah.
Jaman with the 9-7 of diamonds. Luckily, he's going to get out of the way with that. James has the 10-6 of spades. Going to get out of the way. Lewis is never playing the 10 deuce. I've played a few hands with him. I know exactly what he plays. Joey's not going to get in trouble on the dealer button with the 9-8 of diamonds. Left the small blind versus big blind. 1.3 million versus 3.9 million. Ace 3 versus... Oh, Nico comes out with a raise. The dirty die bird. No one plays that as well as the other guy in the WSOP, so David lets it go. He was totally dominated. Ace 3 versus 3 deuce. Well, thanks to the guys in production tonight. We got Chad and Mixed Game Mike working in the booth tonight, or working in the production area. Appreciate them staying out here and helping us out tonight. It's going to be a long night, Rudy.
Yes, sir. Sure is.
These guys are not mixing it up with marginal or weak hands. $41,000 buys a lot of microwave popcorn, I'll tell you that.
That's your vice?
Yeah, I love microwave popcorn. Come on. Joey with the king jack of clubs. It's going to rip it into the blinds. Uh-oh, Plico's going to say, no thank you. Joey gets that through.
Well done, Joey.
Folds pocket eights, but rips king jack. So
Mr. Wong up there, 30%. Regression frequency.
I might not want to see. I just read in the back of my head. I was like, well, careful what you wish for. Maybe not. You know how quickly Genius turns out. What are you doing?
Let's see. Got here.
Talk to me.
Ace Jack offsuit is good enough for a raise from Lewis. Wong right behind him has an ace of his own. He's suspicious. He looks over at Lewis. Joey folds his connectors. 8-7 offsuit.
Ace Jack is going to get it through if no one has a pair. Oh, wow. Jaman has a Jack 9 offsuit. I don't think he's going to play back here. Oh, he's ripping it. He's going to rip it with
Ace
this.
Jack for Lewis.
I think Lewis would have folded here just from the experience of playing with him. But unless he's putting him on a small pair and he goes, I got 2 overcards. But these chips will definitely help him out unless he loses. Yeah, we have the 4.3.
Those chips are a good store. He can store them, you know, for when he needs them.
I'm calling. You can't eliminate me, but I can eliminate you. And
oh, where's the call?
Oh, he's thinking he has 2 live cards, like you said earlier, but he's only got the 9 and 9 only.
Brrr. 7-4 deuce, 2 hearts. Well,
Only a 9 and a 9 only.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Yep. There you go. So Jaman goes out with 3,900 in 8th place.
That's a good job.
That's a great run.
Really good.
He plays mostly cash, so very happy for him.
Nice guy, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we are 7-handed now. It might get a little looser. What do you think?
It might, you know, the blinds are going to be escalating pretty soon.
Well, we are on a new blind level right now.
Oh, okay. Really soon.
No,
Like it already happened. So what I mean is the pressure is going to be on them to try to stay ahead of them.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be 100,000, 200,000, 100,000. So the big blind's going to be putting in 300,000. So if you have, what, 3 million, you only got 10 big blinds? Now, 10 big blinds are okay, but nice hand, Lewis. You got up to 5 million chips. That's got to be pretty exciting. Final table, you just stack somebody with no pair.
Yeah.
And you could accumulate a little over 1.3, 1.4 million in chips. Wow, David's playing his position, saying I folded. Let me try and steal the blinds here. And he could easily do it.
Everyone else kind of dressed like maybe I'm going to make the final table. And I was like,
Makes it 455. UT James is not calling. Oh, Dave should have made it a little bit bigger. UT James has a lot of chips. 8.5 million. He only has to call 2.5. David flops a perfect flop for his hand. If James checks, you have to bet, David. You cannot put him on a king. You have to bet.
He's betting.
Yeah, you got to bet about 650,000. A little over half. Okay, 525. That's close. David hasn't played any hands. You got to put him on something. Queen high is not good enough. Well, you could play back at him, but holy cow. Are you really that good? You can't put him on 6-4, can you? Put him on king, queen, king, jack. Got lucky and hit a jack. But David is open-ended. He getting raised here. This is going to be a good spot for David to shove. I mean, you got the flop you wanted. You're on 2.8 million. What do you do here? Do you say this is my racing hand? Or do I fold and try and pick a better spot? Maybe with that draw, you just go check, check, see a free turn.
So if you make the hand.
He's calling. David's going to try and outplay him on the turn. Oh, man, UT James figures out more outs. But he can't check here. He has to put David all in. The pot is 3.6 million. Like I said, you got to put a man to test all his chips. Now David has to jam. David has to rip it. He only has 10 big blinds right now. He can't check it down. He could catch an 8 or a 3 and be golden. But UT James doesn't want to call another 2 million with a complete air. There he goes. All in. He takes it down with 6-4. That's the play you got to do. Don't show your hand. Whatever you do, don't show your hand, David.
David.
Great play.
David.
Oh, man, what a play. The call there, miss, get another check from James, play back at him. He knows he has no showdown value, right?
Right.
You can never check there.
That's true.
Because if James was to spike a queen or a 9 on the river, he might call off, thinking that you checked a king, you checked a 10. Great play, David Fox.
It was.
He just picked up another $2 million in chips.
Yep. Good pickup.
Absolutely.
Which is worse, I'm pretty sure they rounded up. I'm pretty sure. They're like, let's get on 1.9. He's going to get over.
It was a nice smooth call because
For now, let's just round it up to 1.9. 1.855 where he doesn't quite fit.
he can't shove there. I think he gets looked up maybe. But with him just calling and then having James check and then ripping another $2 million, that has a lot of equity in there to say, hey, look, I do have a hand.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was a great move. That's why he won $100,000.
Three deuce. Don't know what Wong's playing.
Yeah, he's got a
something Wong.
Wow. Somebody's been
He's
drinking too
jacked.
much. Everybody limped in, so that definitely hits his range under the gun.
But we don't know what Wong has.
Yeah, but Lewis's image is default here. What? He's going to peel one off? He does have 2 overcards to the board.
7.
He's going to check. You got to bet. You can't. You have no showdown value, so. Well, we don't know what he has.
Right, that's what I mean.
He's going to keep firing. And we're going to get a fold.
Pressure.
Yeah,
Just
you got
pressure from
it's
the chip
position.
leader.
You got to have.
Yep. Pre-flop range, really? Lewis at 20, he's leading at 22%. That's surprising. Almost a quarter of the hands.
I thought I could pick a winner, but this is actually a pretty tough table.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, David just played the best hand I've seen him play. James played great by raising him, thinking he doesn't have that king. I can rep the king if you got 7s or 6s or something. And then David played right back at him. This was outstanding. And, you know, everybody's so solid right there. I mean, there's no weak leak out there. There's no one to pick on. You're not going to get chips from anybody very easily.
It says 2 suited cards, 2 hearts. Let's see what he does from the small blind.
Ace King.
Yep. You see that, Mr. Wong.
He's back up to 11 million in chips too. He got down to 9 point something.
Yeah, he's gonna. Is that a raise or just complete? Oh, it looks like
He's just calling. He has 100K out there. He gets a call for 100K. The blinds are 100, 200, and 100.
now
that's position, but it's also a good hand, so it makes it easy to make that bet when you have a premium hand.
He folded, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he folded already.
All right, so I'm toss the cards in.
We just have a tracking lag.
Well, next hand, let's see what we got here. So Lewis folds the 10. Oh, that's still the same graphics from the last hand.
Yeah, you know, all this is done manually on the iPad. It's an action tracker, so sometimes I don't know if it doesn't connect properly or if it's just, you know, dealer change or something, but those are not the hands being
Maybe
played.
we
Sorry about
lost
that, everybody. Ace,
connection.
King, and 10-6 has already been folded last hand.
But that's UT's chips in the middle. He's still got cards in his hand.
Yeah, he raised to 5 something. Anyhow, if you guys are checking out the chip counts, you see the green chips are $100,000 chips. The red ones are 25,000, or the red ones are 25,000, and the pink ones are 5,000. They're gonna cut up the pink ones here pretty soon. And the purple ones are 500,000.
Yeah,
See any
got some
purples? Those are
purple ones
500.
there.
Those are 500,000. Those are beautiful. Sorry about the graphics being off a little bit right here with the Lewis and Wong still playing a hand, but yeah, if you guys check out the cards we're using tonight, they are from the Faded Spade, and we thank Tom for bringing them to us. He's a friend of ours. Gonna give some cards to use on the live stream, along with playing in the outer.
Yeah, he was a nice guy, pleasant guy to have in the booth with us the other night on that live stream.
Had some shots with us. His daughter's birthday, don't forget.
I do.
I don't know if it was yesterday or today, but happy birthday.
Oh, cards in the back, guys.
Shar just walked in.
No, you would not have. Ace weak and I flop 2. Oh, here it is. This is a red fold? He raised a lot too, so I figured I'm getting called a lot. Oh, when he hates it. Man, I'm good. Like I knew. I can't believe there's not more comments. He's a sexy beast in the blue shirt. I mean, there's not. What? Is there a sexy beast? I said I can't believe there's not more comments. I know. I mean, probably most of the people already know who I am that's watching, so like.
Let's see if we can get our graphics back up now.
I'm assuming a lot of players are playing.
23 minutes left in this blind level.
It kind of hurt to fold there, bro. I'm always keen.
We're still 100, 200.
Yeah, it looks like UT James is getting premium hands or trying to take advantage of position, or it's not a really good position right here, but he must have a good hand, or knowing everybody doesn't want to get knocked out next. That is a position, right?
It is.
Trying
Sure
to take
is.
advantage
There's our
of
graphics.
people not wanting to get eliminated. But holy cow, look at this raise. Lewis has a hell of a hand. He's never coming in light. He put out
Fumbling the chips behind.
all his green ones. Must be aces versus kings. Those guys are licking their chops going, okay, give me aces. Oh, he does have queens. What is UT? Oh, UT James trying to make a move
he's
5.
just funning around. Four suited.
Nice hand, Lewis. Good 3-bet to 2.6 million. That's not messing around. That's saying, hey, I got the nuts. If you got ace king and you want to race, let's go. We need to have these guys mic'd. I really like to hear what they're saying. Like, I don't know if they're saying, hey, because you see them gesturing at each other. Lewis and UT James. UT James trying to go, no, I didn't have anything. I just wanted to play a pot or try and, take it down early. And you caught me.
No, he checks. It didn't get raised. He checks.
Lewis with another hand.
I think he's just going to fold and relax. He just took down a nice pot, so he's not going to play the king-queen offsuit, which is, we're 7-handed? No, we're 6-handed, right? We're 6-handed. 7-handed. We lost 2 players already? He is going to come in. I like to take a break.
Sure he is.
You think that's
good cards don't come around very often. He's in the hijack. He's in position. He's got a very durable hand. King, queen, off.
That's why I don't play
Chances
tournaments.
are he's got the best hand.
Chances are.
Chances are. There's an ace for Plinko, but it's a little one.
You're raising, Lewis is going to take it down. Okay. That's one of the levels I need to learn because I didn't know that was a good hand. I just play aces. If I get aces, I fold
They're
everything
hard
else.
to come by.
I fold everything else. All right, we got 20 minutes left of this level. It is 100,000, 200,000, 100,000. Jack deuce the neck, it will be folded. We are at Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas, bringing you the $200,000 guaranteed Poker Masters final table. First place is $41,300. That's a nice little chunk of change. Oh no. David has ace-4 on the button. Plinko has ace-deuce offsuit. He just folded a better ace, so I'm sure he's going to fold this ace. And then UT James could defend against David. And he looks like he is. He's like, I'm going to get my chips back from the previous hand. No 9 or 10. No, there's a 9. UT James is going to check here, 100%. And Dave's going to throw a bluff at it. And UT James is going to look him up. Oh, he checks back. What a check back.
Queen changes nothing.
You have to check it back, David. Ace-4 cannot take it down. Come on. Get your spidey senses tingling. He's going for a bet here. He's going to get looked up 100% of the time. Hopefully it's a small bet, about 350,000. 275. Good filler bet. Don't lose a whole lot on that hand. Good check back. Ace highs. So Dave made a nice little bet of $275,000. Not going to lose a whole lot on that hand, but just want to see where he was. He got looked up, so he knows he's going to check it back on the river. Good play by David. But UG James is going to play him pretty hard in that position, the big blind again. Not trying to surrender too many chips to him. But our chip leader over there, you see all those. Wong has a lot of chips, over 12 million, I believe. And he's playing super good. He's not overly aggressive with the chip lead right now. He can push them around when they're three-handed, and he has all those chips, but
he's got 8s under the gun right now. He's going to bring it in for a raise.
The big raise looks like maybe 600,000, 700,000, 3x. 510, so just under 3x.
Oh, here's a hand. Ace Jack suited for Plinko.
Is he coming for a raise here? I mean,
Well,
if he calls, what is that? Again, it's a.
The problem is that under
it's
the gun,
20% of his stack.
Yeah, the pre-flop aggressor under the gun is the chip leader.
Well, my reader pickup is not the best.
So that's the guy you really want to have to be careful with. Chip leader and the small stack. Small stack could always shove on you at any time.
He's ripping it.
He's going to
He
take
says this is
all
the hand I want to
decision-making
defend.
out of it. Ooh. Lewis has ace king behind him. And he's got Plinko
If he
covered.
calls, does Wong fold the 8s?
Yes. Wong does.
2.7 million. Wong's only got 510. But Lewis has ace king and he's sitting on 5.3. Does he want to race? He has to. This is the hand on the final table you can't fold.
He's not raising Plinko, and I believe that Wong is just going to feel the pressure and have to let it go.
Did he go all in as well?
He just called.
Oh my gosh, Wong, what do you do here? Do you call, flop an 8, shove, and have Lewis pay you off? He's invested half his stack. He can't fold any low cards on the flop. So if an 8 comes out and it's the biggest card out there, he's snapping you with ace king. 100% of the time.
Wants to know what it's going to cost him if he happens to come in. Wong's still thinking.
He's folding. He has enough chips to call. He can't get. He's not gonna get too hurt. He's gonna have 10 million if he calls. But if he hits his hand, he'll be. Oh, he's gonna let it go. I think it's a good fold. Ace king versus ace jack. He knows he's good, but he's in a three-way race, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lewis loves his ace king versus ace jack, but don't put an 8 out there on the flop. Don't do it. 8s are good.
Not
King.
anymore.
He's loving his fold now. All right.
So that's going to be it for Plinko.
Plinko is eliminated. What a great run.
Good playing, yeah.
Our 3-ringer. He's a 3-ringer.
3-ringer.
What does he finish with? 40. Oh, 5,200. So if you only fired one bullet, 5,200 is a nice return on your money. But 41,300 is better.
A lot better. And Lewis picks up those extra chips.
And our chip leader made a great fold, even though he was way ahead. The king on the turn would have got him, but he wouldn't have paid off anymore. He lost $2 million, and that's it. He wouldn't have bet the flop with the 9 out there. I probably would have slowed him down. Ace 9, ace king, ace jack. But that one over card, even though it didn't hit anybody, he would have checked it back. And our chip leader Wong gets a walk in the big blind. Oh, Plinko went out 6 for 7,200. Excuse me.
We missed a bust out. Or
You know who's missing?
Nico.
Nico's missing.
Yeah, I'm reviewing the video.
What happened?
Something happened.
How the TV's been on the whole time. Nico was eliminated and we missed it, guys. Sorry about that. He went out with 5,200 and Plinko went out with 7,200. Our next payout is 10,500. Not a bad cash, but still 41,300 looking better. Wong with the ace-5 offsuit in the small blind. Joey's got pocket jacks. Does Wong make a misclick here with the ace-5, thinking he has the best hand, small blind versus big blind? Looks like he's going to come in for a little bit of a raise, and Joey's going to say, I'm shipping the sugar. They're got a little chatter going. Wong with a nice smile saying, yeah, okay, let's go. And here's the rip. Now, Wong has to consider
Blind versus blind.
What is the equity of me calling this all in with just ace-5? Because ace-jack, ace-9. There's Joey saying, look at the hand I played last time I had you, buddy. You shouldn't call me here. Drew's getting him a count. Seeing what the total amount is. It's going to be 1.8. He put in 400, so that's a lot to call, 1.4 million. But he's going to make the call. Look, he made the call.
He did.
Oh, Joey's going to be sick to say, you looked me up with ace-5. But you know what? Wong says, let's race, man. I got to get home soon. I need to win first place and get out of here. Ace. Oh, raise.
Right in the window.
Oh, a 10 or a jack.
Oh,
the board
man,
the board pairs, leaving Wong with ace-5.
Jacks
Eliminating Joey. Joey takes home
goes down.
10,500. Man, he played so good today. We're four-handed now.
Man, three outs. 3 outs for Wong against those jacks. That's a tough one.
That is tough for Joey.
You're right.
Joey's
really
not going to
well.
like that one too well. No respect, blind versus blind, and Joey's been playing great. Got it in with the best hand, but ace in the window, maybe?
Ace in the window, yeah.
Yeah. Well, chip leader's staying the chip leader. Well, we are four-handed, but everybody's liking that. They all laddered up. So they're only 3 people away from 41,300. Second place is a nice 28,000.
That's a pretty good payday.
$28,700.
The number's getting big fast. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
we're looking at 10,500 right now. 15,000 smooth for third place. But they have 40, 60, 80, 90. $115,000 that they can chop up.
15,000 for the next person out.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. 15.
That was Joey.
Okay,
10-5,
Joey went out
10-5,
10-5. Yeah. So we got 60, 70, 80, 90. There's $100,000. Hey, everybody take $25,000 to get out of here? No. I want $41,300. That's what you promised me. That's what I want. You know, UT James and David are probably thinking, experience-wise, we're probably have a better, what is it? What is it they call your scope of work that you've...
Body of work.
Body of work. They probably have a better body of work than the other two, because I haven't seen Lewis other than playing here. I don't know much about him. And, of course, Wong said he just,
he admitted to being a
casual, recreational player. But he's got a ton of chips, so his recreation's been pretty good.
He's got an ace, and he's four-handed in the cutoff. And this...
Now pop it up a little bit. Jack 7's folding. Just let it go. UG James could put him on 2 big cards, saying, okay, well, I got these cards. If I hit them like I hit the 9 last time against David, I'll be good. For only 300,000, he's got 7.3 going into the chip leader.
And those are the 2 chip leaders.
He's got enough chips to call, see a flop, hit it, and then check call. But Wong does hit his deuce.
Wong hits his deuce.
So James
bottom
checks.
pair.
He should bet at least half pot, just under half pot. 5 point. James quickly folds. Says, I'm second in chips. He might be third with Lewis having all those chips. I have to look. Lewis is very close. David is the short stack right now, but he still has a lot of chips. We should be going on a break here in about 6 minutes. I believe the players are going to take about a 10 or 15-minute break.
Yeah.
We're going to go on break too, guys. It is 2:30 in the morning. We're going to go grab a couple waters, hit the restroom real quick. We are four-handed, and David Fox has to be very excited how he's been playing tournaments lately. Took him just under 100,000. He played the Reviver.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was a
crazy
great
format. Double bags all around on the final table.
Yeah, there's 5 people with double bags. And actually, you know, Vu had a double bag, and he lost it earlier in the tournament and came here and came to the final table with just 1 bag, but he was lucky enough to have 2 to stay in the tournament and get second place.
So David's going to bring it in for a raise with Jack 10 off.
And everybody's going to
probably
fold.
going to work.
Yeah. Joey cannot hate taking 10-5 out. He got super unlucky. If he doubles up there, he's going to be very dangerous in the final 5 with all those chips. But that's what happens. Sometimes you get in a race and you love the call, but you hate seeing
you
that
still want
ace.
the run out, yeah.
You know, you got pocket jacks. You go up against ace queen, ace king at worst, and you see ace 5. You're like, okay, good. At least you don't have 2 cards that can beat me. He's got 1.
Right.
You guys have drinks. It's 2 o'clock. We do have to pick them up, so chug them.
And you can see walking around the back right there, that's John Lucas, our tournament director tonight. Did a great job all day. He's been there the whole day. I'm sure he's wore out.
Yeah, it's a big tournament.
Yeah.
Like we keep saying, big field. So he really kept things running smoothly.
Yep. Does a great job all the time.
All the guys did a good job.
We call him Jersey John when he's back here in the booth with us. That is Jersey John, our floor tonight. Wong has an ace 7 of spades. James on the button raises, but I'm sure it's going to be a defend. I'd like to see a 3-bet here, but James will not put him on an ace, meaning they didn't raise, I'm pretty sure. 9, Jack 6, 2 clubs, 1 spade. I believe, wow, James checks it back. I thought he'd take possession. Oh, look, a second spade.
2 spades, 2 clubs.
Excuse me, everyone. Need to get that water.
And a straight out there. Possible straight.
Well, he's never folding now. I mean, James put out a small bet. Wong's going to look him up. He does have the nut flush draw in spades.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to go check jack. James does bet 475. And
Wong assembles a call.
He's got the nut flush draw. So the king of spades is going to be the very worst card. James doesn't have anything, but
everybody missed.
it's going to be a check and a bet. Maybe he thinks his king's good for showdown value. Wong's checking like he has a medium pair. But UT James are going to rip like $1 million into him. Probably 1.2, 1.3. There we go. Very hard to call here with ace high. But you do have 14 million, and there is 3.5 out there. But you and I know Wong will fold here. If he makes this call, he is not a recreational player. I'll give you. If he makes this call here, can he raise?
Submit to you, exhibit
Can he
A.
raise? Can he make it 3 million? He's going to make a call. He grabbed calling chips. This will be history. This will be one of the greatest calls all time in tournament play. I don't care what you say. All time. Ace 7. It'd be better if he could raise, but if he it just calls with ace high.
Chips are in his hand. He's really thinking about a call.
It doesn't hurt him to call. He can win a big pot. That 1.3 does not hurt him. He gets information. That was a 1.3 call just for information. If he gets that information right there, holy cow. Great bet by UT James. Almost a great call. But now he's going to show, we got 40 seconds left. We've got one more hand before the break, guys. Thanks for staying with us tonight. We appreciate it. We are at Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas, 3723 Colony Drive, Suite 101. We're off of I-10 and Wurzbach. If you want to be a member of Rounders, come on down. It's $20 for a lifetime membership. We do have hourly rate here for your chairs. You can play cash games 1-2, 1-2-5. We do have 5-5 sometimes. We have 1-2-5, which is a great game. The Big O runs daily. That's 5-5. And we do have 2 full swing golf simulators. We have all kinds of amenities here for you guys to enjoy. We got the Rail Bar and Grill. You'll love the food here. A full menu, full bar, breakfast to steaks, whatever you want, we have it. Okay, there's Lewis going on break. He's done with the hand. Man, I want to see Wong make a hero call just to get information. I mean, with my stack, I mean, you don't want to give away chips, but still, sometimes you need to pay for information.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're going on break for 12 minutes. We'll be back in about 10, guys. We're going to run, get us a beverage, water, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you, guys. Hopefully, you guys stay with us, and we'll see you in a little bit.
broke them out one of these tournaments. But oh, CP, did he have extra? He has 4 extra over here. Yeah. For me.
I've been looking for you too.
Four. Yeah, 400,000. 5. Okay.
Alrighty. I was just giving some things out there.
Yeah, we got it.
Color. You got color up time?
Yeah, we're already colored up. We're all good.
We're not all good.
Oh, we need
Where are you moving me here?
I don't know where he's gonna move. He said he's gonna space you guys out, so I'm assuming probably like here and there. Let me figure it out for you. You coming to do that? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we popped up the millions.
Yeah,
Come here.
Okay. 2 million, 4 million, 6 million, 7 million.
I'm gonna take that, John.
You can take those.
Here's another rack. Got a whole bunch over here.
What are the blinds? The blinds
we are
are
going to be at 125, 250.
Okay, because I don't need a ton of these 25, so we're going to go ahead and cash 500. So here's another 1.5 million. We're going to do that. We're going to do that in purples.
Yep.
Alrighty. Breaking out the $1 million chips.
All right. I was just
$1 million.
Yep.
$1 million. What do you need?
2 million. You want to do that's short. Let's do it. Now it's 2 million.
You want to write your guys?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, right? What were those shirts? You want an extra dealer shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Your shirt.
I need you guys for verification here.
Yep.
3.5 million.
That's 2 plus 1.5. That is 3.5. 3.5.
Say again. I should probably grab some more purples.
I'm gonna go get some more.
Yeah, give me some more purples.
This is.
Andy probably has them in the. Yes, yes, please.
Hey, John, so Rounders has changed its IRS policy for this year. So long.
So we were supposed to be doing it all along, but we didn't do it last year.
So
So, but last year is not going to be done. They won't go back. Just so I know what's going on.
And 100%. 100%.
Just from here on out.
From here on out. You know, you can alleviate these problems by stop winning these damn things.
These problems.
Weren't you in the same seat for the last time? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you were in C3 last time.
$2 million. I gave him one, and I'm going to give him 4 more purple. Or 2 more purple for $2 million. He's already got one. I'm waiting for Drew to come back with more purple. That's good. I'll give him 2. He's got enough purple. He's got enough chips. These are all paid as well. I don't need them now.
You don't need them?
I swear, I don't need them now. You don't need them? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Go ahead and put them in there. I appreciate you.
I like feeling like all nice and unworn down still. Okay, you want me to take those back?
All right. So looks like we're good. How much time do we have left?
3 minutes. Pretty good. Those are 3 minutes left?
Oh, I mean, kind of easy. Huh?
Okay, so alright, so let's move into and then 4 and then 2.
I saw the chips.
So everyone's spaced out here in their seats. He's not. Alright. Just for verification for that, it's gonna be, we're just gonna count which one? This one? Oh, right there. We're just gonna get verification present.
I've been rewatching a lot of the old ones.
And then I see the stats of oh yeah, I mean I never come here my day off or on my off time or anything. You know, I only work part time. I'm on social media, so I can only make so much money. But yeah, I keep here one day on my day off. Yeah, I'm always around. I'm going back up north to Michigan next weekend.
Did you do these already, Mike? Yeah, I got those. Okay.
Well, I mean, they understand.
Does it seem?
I don't know. I mean, I really need to be there. This time it's going to be awesome. I hate Texas weather. I hate the city. So San Antonio's just bad. I'm like,
125, 250, 125. Good luck, final four.
Surrounded by beautiful women. All right, here. The button.
Rounds of 10.
1 million. All right, everyone.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did color you up. We do have $1 million chip in play.
Yeah. Blinds are 125, 125, 250. 125 small blinds. Good luck, everyone. Action over here. Hold. C6. Hold.
Be shot in some countries for that. All right, so some cities right here.
Some cities. Everybody when it hit you, I was like, I gotta run and get it. And then we'll keep talking to me for like 5 minutes. All in. I made that too. 3 seconds. Yeah. Hold. Prison.
Well, wow, we're back and running. Sorry,
Turn
guys.
up.
Took a little break there, but see that we're going back. We are four-handed. Final table, $200,000 guaranteed tournament. And we are playing for $41,300. That's a lot of money for first place, man. I wish I could get in the tournament right now.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Wong has a great hand. They did some coloring up, so I guess those are some $100,000 chips.
No, million.
Oh, million. Yeah. What am I thinking? 100,000. The greens are 100,000.
Yes, sir.
500,000 for the purple, million for the goldish colored ones. Aces with a little raise in there. Dave is going to let go of the King 4 offsuit, as he should. James probably will not defend with King Jack. Yeah. They did spread around the table a little bit, gave everybody a little bit more elbow room. And Lewis with the 10-9. If he calls here and flops a 10, he'll be in big trouble. But he's going to let it go. Wong's sitting on only $18 million. He came here tonight as the chip leader, and he's maintained his lead and actually has grown it. The blinds are 125,000, 250,000, 125,000 for the big blind ante.
Remember, these guys have been going at it for a long time, since 2 o'clock this afternoon.
2:30, yeah. So we're on, what, over 12 hours?
Yeah.
Wow. They've got to be tired. They're going to make a mistake here or there. They're going to overplay a hand. Get some coffee, get some Red Bull. Try and get your energy levels back up. You are playing for $41,000. This late in the tournament, mistakes are made just from being fatigued. I mean, they got through over 900 players.
Yep.
And Lewis has gotten his stack pretty nice. He's up to 8.3 million. So 15,000 will be fourth place, as you can see. 20,500 for third. 28,700, and a mere 41,300 for first.
Money's getting serious.
I won 200. I won 200 today playing cash, and now I see 41,000. It doesn't feel as strong as I thought it did. Sorry about that. Drinking an iced tea. David with pocket sixes. That could be. That's a blind versus blind.
Mm-hmm.
Wong's gonna. I think he's gonna raise a little bit.
625.
Can make it about 550. Oh, 625. That's a. David on 4.1. Is this a shove or I mean it's a lot of, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think you want to see a flop with that hand, right?
Right. There's 25% of his stack in the middle right now.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he's ripping. Ripathon. Let's go. Let's go 10-8. Call 4.4 million. Eliminate me or double me up. One of the two will happen.
Here.
Chad, you're going to jump in and Landon sneaked up on us. Landon Tice.
He sneaked up.
Just came
into
the booth.
Landon Tice walking into the booth now. He just got done playing his little impromptu sit and go.
Whoa.
A $2,000 buy-in. How's it going?
It's going well, can't complain.
So you had a little action out there, huh? You finally got a little.
Yeah. Well, I won a lot of all-ins, and that's how you win a tournament is.
Yeah.
Got to win some all-ins, yeah.
Somebody said you were on the ropes a while back.
Yeah, so Andrew had all the chips. We were four-handed, and then he got a double knockout to go to like probably 700K in chips to maybe 740 to like my 100. And then I just won every single all-in. Like it wasn't. Yeah, I just sometimes you just win 7 all-ins and that's the tournament.
So did you start just shoving?
We actually played for 2.5 hours.
Heads up.
Yeah, because I was kind of around like a 20 big blind stack, like 10 to 15 blind
so you
stack.
didn't really have to.
So in that spot, you definitely have a lot more limps and checks on the with good hands on the button because of the big blind ante that we were playing with. So you definitely get to play a lot more limps and checks and more pots than you would think. Like it's not only a push fold game. So yeah, just kind of grinded and then won a bunch of all-ins and then flopped a pair and he thought he was jamming with like a good high card, thinking like I was on a draw of sorts and I had a pair and I held. So that was the tournament and it was definitely a lot of fun for a 2K sit and go kind of impromptu out of nowhere.
Pretty good play.
Yeah, definitely. It was a lot of
stuff?
fun. Yeah, it was definitely final table was fun. Definitely saw some good stuff going on and really enjoyed it. So how many people are left here?
Four-handed.
Four-handed.
First
okay.
place, $41,300.
Yep.
The next knockout gets $15,000 for a $300 investment.
Not too bad.
Not too shabby.
Okay.
Been some super play tonight too.
Yep.
And you know about the size of the field. You actually played in this tournament.
Yeah, it was a big
942 players.
Yep.
And you made day 2.
I did.
What took you out?
What happened? Oh, I got short, jammed ace-8 off for like 5.5 bigs and got called by jacks and lost. So instead of getting a final table in this tournament that Jaman did, I ended up getting around 3rd place prize money from the other tournament. So definitely can't complain.
Well, right here, UT James defended with the 5-6, flopped the 6 as a straight draw. But Lewis has turned the better pair with jacks. And UT James comes out betting, thinking he doesn't have a jack. But Lewis is just going to call here. I don't think he's going to raise. But UT James can spike a 3 or an 8. Oh, he does raise $1 million. So I think it's...
Wow.
That's an easy call.
Yep. Just getting too good of a price.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, and the 10, he fades a straight draw. So pair of 6s versus a pair of jacks. Probably could go check. Yep, check. And Lewis is going to show his jack.
Jacks are going to be good there.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty decent pickup there. He's got James down to just under 6 million chips.
Yeah, and he was up to about 8 earlier, close to 9. So he's lost a few million just playing a few hands.
But Wong has extended his lead. He's up to 17 million.
He came in the chip leader, and he's still the chip leader, which is a lot of our tournaments here at Rounders. The short stack has won 3 out of 4 tournaments lately. So if you're the short stack on the table, you're liking your chances here.
Yeah.
But the chip leader's holding.
Yeah, in this spot, most of the chip leader shouldn't be finding many folds. And the idea is different here, easy fold. But most of the time, chip leader is going to be able to put the other people in a lot of pressure because the chip leader is not risking as much as the shorter stacks are to get that pay jump, so to speak.
Right.
Because if Wong goes all in and gets called and ends up losing, he's still in the tournament. But if someone else has to call, like they're definitely facing a risk premium of busting and not being able to get those other pay jumps.
Right, and chip stack awareness of the other players. You know, David, right there in the blue hat, is definitely the short stack. I think he has about 4. But James doesn't have that much more. You know, he's got 2 million more, so
yeah,
they're really close.
Right.
But anything can happen, right?
Yeah, it just kind of depends on. A lot of it is picking up good hands, and speaking of good hands, that's one of them.
Small blind wakes up to queens.
Yep, the chip
Let's
leader.
see what Lewis is going to do on the button, though. He's got a king.
That's Wong with the pocket queens. Lewis might catch a 7. It could be a 2-4-7 board, and then he'll really be in trouble.
Yep. So in this spot, we'll just always play a 3-bet and then call jam. Wouldn't jam here myself because queens is kind of too good for that.
Yeah, and no one's going to call the chip leader's raise here with those hands that we can see.
Yep.
I can't believe on the dealer button Lewis would call with the king 7 off to any raise.
Kind of like a 2.5 to 2.8 million sizing here versus Lewis.
I do that guessing around here.
Like 4.
Yeah, because he got 1.2 in the pot right now.
Yeah, you probably want to play like a 4x size out of position and really kind of polarize and represent the really good hands. And you're going to have your bluffs like the ace 3 off and things like that, like just blocking aces. And
we're going to see a quick fold from Lewis here.
Lewis isn't really incentivized to play too many hands because there are people shorter than him.
Yeah.
So he's definitely risking a lot to play post flop.
He picked a good bet size. He did raise a 2.5.
Yep.
The interesting thing about Wong is that when we were at the previous final table, the 10 when they were 10-handed.
Yep.
When they went to 9 and we were moving to the final table, he came up to us and said, "Hey, congratulations on making the final table." He said, "I'm really excited. I'm just a recreational player. I don't really play this."
Of course, yeah.
So,
but he's playing better than that.
He's doing a good job. Even the sizing there.
Yeah,
in
it's
that
definitely
situation.
a good size. I think a lot of times, definitely the idea of like trying to protect your overall hand and like try to get scared, like not see that ace or king come, kind of comes into play, and like over jamming, so to speak, because like jamming for that many big blinds would be too much. Because queens is just one of those hands that you want to sort of induce them to continue, as well as if they have some 4-bets in their range, be able to call off a jam.
Yeah, you're going to give up too much value if you just shove with queens.
What is Plinko's name? Because he's a 3-ring circuit ring winner.
3-ring circus, did you say?
Yeah, 3-ring circus.
Josh Clanton.
He won three
rings.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he just got eliminated.
Damn.
So he's been playing well for a long time.
Some pretty accomplished players.
Yeah, we did have Jax get beat by ace 5 offsuit. One of our friends and buddies, Joey, got eliminated with Jax, but you know, the guy picks a spot to jam with or call with ace 5, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, that was the chip leader, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wong, they called him with the ace 5.
Wong made a right decision.
3 out.
He's been playing great tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like there's no talk of any kind of ICM or chopping or anything.
Yep.
David right there in seat 2. He's actually in seat 3, but they just moved out, give him more room. He actually won a tournament that we called the Reviver tournament, where
I heard about that.
If you bag twice, you take both bags in the day 2.
Yep.
And now you're thinking, do I want to play my larger bag first or my smaller bag first?
Yep.
But he ended up on the final table with 2 bags.
I heard.
And he eliminated one of the guys, so he took first and second
Yeah, I heard
place.
you get first and second. Yeah. Yeah, so 3 deuce here most of the time wants to just be a fold. Reason being you block their immediate folds. And most of your range, when you're covered, you don't really want to play some big pots because the other person can bust you. So it's like a very logical kind of idea that when you're covered, to play more limps and have some limp traps, to have like some limp 3-bet all-ins, than it is to have like a pretty wide raising range. You got to be pretty conservative when it comes to putting chips into the middle. Nines pretty easy.
We're going to see a pot here with David having pocket nines.
Yep. He's the shortest, right, with 4.5?
Yeah, he's 4.5, yeah.
Yep. It's just under 20 bigs.
And the big blind's 250K, so he should come in about 550 or 575.
500, 550, yeah. Whatever sizes is normal, because most of the time you want to use them in.
Yeah, 550,
Yep.
right?
Yep. And he's probably...
Oh, no. Lewis has 10s.
Yep.
This could get ugly.
10s here for 20 bigs is a pretty easy 3-bet, and then you don't want to go all in, because there's a chance that big blind can go over the...
Right,
has
exactly.
Aces or some
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what happened at one of our tournaments earlier. It was crazy.
So you just want to go like 2 million and commit, and then call off the jam. It's just that good. It's just good enough of a hand to 3-bet call off, and hope you're either flipping or have some hands dominated. So.
Yeah, we had a under the gun raised with ace queen. Eights took like maybe a couple minutes, but ended up folding.
Oh, nice, he did it.
And then someone woke up with aces trailing, so it became pretty dirty.
So 1.5 million.
20 bigs, definitely like in a theoretical sense, nines is just all in here, just too good of a hand for 20.
Do you ever fold in this spot? Four-handed with nines?
I think 7s and 8s are the bottom. I think 7s you can fold, and then I think 8s becomes pretty close, and you can kind of make that read. But if the small blind is jamming correctly, which I'm not really sure if, like, it's hard to be able to jam correctly and find some of the suited aces, 9s just kind of performs pretty well versus 8s.
I'm going to say he's going to fold because I don't think he wants to race right now. Thinking he could have ace-king or even a better pair, you know, so...
Right.
But, I mean, that's a tough spot. When you got 4 million and you got pocket nines, you're like, how can I...
They're four-handed.
It's a little bit of a different
Yeah,
spot.
you know?
It's a different spot if he is second in chips or like third in chips, where if someone has more to lose than him. But right
There
now
you go.
he,
There's a call.
Yeah, because right now he has the most to lose. It's definitely you definitely want to play like a jam or a fold here, because now when you call, there's some boards where you might just like have to quote unquote get away. Okay, this isn't one of them.
Kind of a safe board.
It's yeah, exactly. But it's also not that great when the 3-better also
But
has a lot of
now
king X and
Lewis
stuff.
is putting him on ace, king, king, queen, something like that. I guarantee he's like, oh, shit, really, a king? And now two of them?
It's hard for him to have a ace-king or any kind of a king.
Yeah, ace-king
It's never hard.
Ace-king for David would probably be all in, just because it's too good of a hand to
Right.
call. And like if you brick, you have to play like a guessing game.
Oh,
Snap
wow.
check, snap check, and then
That's a
sometimes
key
this
card.
happens and you get saved. Check.
Faded spade ace.
He has to. Oh, yeah. Your buddy Tom gave us the faded spade cards that we're using tonight. He can't check it down. He has to put a bet out. That is the card, Mr. Fox. Wow, that looks like a small bet. Maybe $1 million? Is it 1.2?
He's bluffing.
1 million. Oh,
This is
my
actually a pretty sick bluff because he's probably at the bottom of his range with nines. If he has like a calling range in this spot, which only has 2 million behind, so like most of his range is gonna play jam or fold, so he can just realize all the equity. But in this spot, like nines is actually the bottom of his range and really puts tens, jacks, queens into the blender. And this is kind of why when Lewis gets the king deuce board, he should just kind of put out a c bet and just protect his hand versus some overcards that can come off, can potentially be scary, as well as get value from those smaller pairs.
Right, he gave up the position.
Oh,
because he has 7.3, so he could put out that $1 million bet also in reverse action.
What a good bet.
That's why David won $100,000. $15,000 for our next player. Third place can get $20,500. Second, $28,700. First is going to be very happy with $41,300.
Man, that's got to hurt.
When he sees it.
Four-handed.
Now, if you're watching this while you're playing, does that tilt you? Can you be tilted by the play that you see during the stream? Like, oh my gosh, how did I How did I not know he doesn't have that?
I guess it depends on the person.
Yeah, for sure.
Just,
I was gonna say people get tilted. It happens.
So sixes in this spot is actually a fold. Reason being is there's a chance you get 3-bet a lot, and when you get 3-bet, you're kind of in like a pretty nasty spot, because you don't block the high cards like the king queens and the ace kings, ace queens. So these hands actually play a lot differently than
and David got 7s.
than they do for chips, than they do for in ICM situations when first is all the money and all it takes is one person to bust for a pay jump. So you have to be a lot more careful with how you put chips into the middle. Small blind should definitely play a lot of calls here, just covering. Being able to cover by this much, like definitely have to take a flop. And then 7s in this spot would be a pretty nice call, because jamming is risking a lot, and you still have to be kind of concerned about the cutoff open.
Yeah, it's only 325,000 a call when you already got 250 out there.
Correct. It's just a spot you try to spike.
And
7.
you just want a nice little pot to have some, some moving chips.
Yeah.
You know. And everybody's in 4-way handed.
This is
it's gonna be a queen 7 3 board.
Max pain.
Yes, for sure.
There's a jack. Jack 5-6.
Oh,
a
set of 6s for James.
Everyone's kind of got a piece here. Small blind.
Lewis has top pair, so he thinks he's good.
Yeah.
And
this lead is a bit much. Leading into 3 people that all have kind of uncapped ranges is kind of scary. David has a pretty easy fold here with so many people behind. I know it kind of feels like, let me try to see what the turn is, but it's too likely someone else calls behind, and then you're kind of in a pretty shitty spot.
And look, UT James is just going to call. He's setting the trap. Or he wants a fade of spades, maybe.
In this spot, like with so much at risk, sets kind of...
Oh, my gosh. Lewis rips it with queen jack.
Wow, yeah, jack 10. Yeah, you got to fold here. You got to fold here. It's just you're risking too much. Yeah. Here it comes. Especially when when the cutoff calls, like when he calls, that range is pretty protected. But in ICM spots, I would think 6s plays pretty quickly, as you want to protect from the flush draws, straight draws, and also get immediate value from Jack X. Because winning the pot right now with a set and like not putting yourself at risk versus the flush draw or already seeing the cards on their backs is worth so much, right? Because losing in that spot is worth a lot. So many, like it's just such a big pay jump from 4th to 3rd that you definitely want to be able to call with a hand like jacks with the spade, because you're not as concerned.
Right, and if he had just called and turns a spade, he's never folding probably.
If he calls and turns a spade, it gets a little bit dicey, because depending on like how big the bet is and like how much you're risking. But that's kind of why you sort of fast play the bottom sets. And like if you have jacks with the spade, you're not as worried, because you have a board lock. But if you have ICM post flop plays a lot different than ICM chip EV post flop, because winning the pot now is worth a lot more.
Good fold by our chip leader.
Just get snapped.
So what do you think about the call, the smooth call by James with a set?
Yeah, I think I like a raise with a set personally, and the queen jack with a spade is definitely an overplay, because you're jamming into 2 ranges that are uncapped, and he's just dead on the turn.
Yep. So Lewis is going to go out in 4th place, taking home 15,000.
Oh, is he still in?
I don't believe so. Oh, he's very short if he's not, right?
Yeah, he's got like 4 bigs, but
I forgot. UT James didn't have but 5 million. He's not eliminated. Excuse me, everybody. CP's doing a nice chip count.
Well, the graphics show that he's all in.
Well, he went all in, but he's not eliminated. There's a double up for UT James.
Yeah.
He's at 14 million. Wow, he's up with the chip leader. David's gonna have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
Yep. I like the play, the smooth play. You can't put everybody on a flush draw.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty coordinated board. 2 spades, and there's a straight draw, and it's not the top set. So.
Yep. Top set with a spade definitely is a lot more incentivized definitely incentivized to slow play and like protect your overall calling range, because you're also going to want to call with some spades and things of that nature that you don't kind of want to fast play because you're risking a lot. But then you also have hands that just really, really, really want to win now, and sets are normally those kind of hands because they don't block the top pair.
But it worked out for him this time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sometimes it works out. That's why it's theory. It's all theoretical.
Right.
Sometimes in practical situations, some things happen that in theory never do. So it's always a question of what's more important, so to speak. Okay, Wang and James now are like very close to each other, where the other two are a lot shorter. So they should kind of play pretty cooperatively and not try to play big pots with each other. Like Queen 10 here, definitely an easy defend, but you're definitely risking a lot playing some pots. So money needs to go in very conservatively. Where like a top pair with a jack for chip EV might try to go for 3 streets of value. It might not be the same depending on the run out.
He chooses to call.
Yep, definitely has to call. Hand too good. But like a hand like 7-3 suited, which like looks like a good hand, like it normally would defend for chip EV, you'd have to fold because you're risking too much to make a bad pair, and then put in more chips at play.
Right, right. Especially when someone's so short, they're going to be eliminated here pretty soon.
Exactly.
Why you want to give up chips?
Exactly.
And and you're going up against a chip leader.
Exactly. It's a very logical situation for both of them to play pretty passively. Of course, this is
let's get a heads up, then we'll bang it out.
Exactly.
And the other thing is, you can't just fold every time the chip leader raises. So you got to call sometimes
you definitely
in
need
position.
to you definitely need to defend some hands, because some hands
just run over the table.
You're getting too good of a price. Like a hand like Queen 10 off, you're just getting too good of a price to fold.
Well, I think you can defend also once you lose this player is super short. Like you say, why putting in chips in when you don't have to defend with Queen 10 off when you know he's going through the blinds here with only $1 million in chips, maybe $2 million. Lewis, so he's going to be shoving here pretty wide range.
Yeah, the thing about defending is you have so many chips that it's highly unlikely that you end up being all in. So if you end up being all in, you probably have like a boat.
Right.
Right. So like you're giving up a very small amount of chips, where the other guy also has to be very careful because you're deciding to also put chips in the pot. So it kind of goes to a game of like, I don't want to kind of play a big pot because it could get me in trouble, and the other person's thinking kind of the same thing.
Right. But I know you don't want to play a big pot either.
Because it hurts both of us if I lose to you, and then if the other person loses to them.
There's a rip with the A7.
Easy call, has to call it off, and
yeah, he raised, so he has to call only $350,000 out of his $17 million.
Yep. And here we go. Let's flip it up.
It's going to be a race to a jack or a queen. UT James is going to get up and get out of the way. Hopefully he's wishing that someone gets eliminated so they can get this down to 3-handed, and he's got a lot of chips, so.
And we've got a board, but we don't know.
They ran it out.
I think Queen Jack got him.
Yeah, Queen on the river.
Is it flop or river how the board runs out?
I think that's
the river. The
Okay.
Queen was the river.
Queen spiked it.
Yeah.
Good game.
Well, yeah. Congrats
Good
to
game.
Lewis.
And onwards we march.
$15,000 will soothe his his pain.
Yep.
You can bust it out. Very nice run.
We are 3-handed left.
Down to 3.
David Fox, our champion, is short stacked. He has 5.6. He's got some I can hurt you chips.
Yep. Yeah, so now this is kind of the time where the chip leaders need to be very careful, because this guy has 22 big blinds. So when David has 22 big blinds, they both need to be pretty conservative about putting in money into the pot against each other. Whereas now David has nothing to lose, so to speak, because he's already guaranteed third place money.
Right, exactly. All he can do is move up.
Yep. So this is a little bit.
Look, they've been playing for over 12 hours, 2 days. They're laughing and raising. Like, what are you raising with? Don't worry about what I'm raising with. Just fold so I can move on.
Oh, so okay, I see. There's a dead small blind here. King 9, a little bit loose, but it's gonna end up. So big blind should defend it pretty wide. Easy defend here because he has him covered. and he's not risking as much. Because it's not like they instantly play an all-in pot.
Right, right. And if he does lose 5 man, he's still not hurt.
Exactly.
So why is King 9 loose there? They're three-handed.
Right. So in this spot, just for 22 bigs, it wouldn't even be an open for chip EV. And there's also no small blind. There's a small blind that doesn't exist.
Oh,
so you have to be a lot tighter.
We're missing some money.
Exactly.
Some dead
So
money.
King 9 suited would be an open. King 9 off is just a little bit too loose. But ended up getting a good board, so he's probably going to go for a C-bet of about...
That's a pretty thin delineation there.
Yeah.
King 9 suited versus King 9.
Correct, because the King 9's, like the suited hands just play better and it gives you more equity post-flop.
Sure.
And it's like when you have a suited hand, you have 75% chance to flop at least a backdoor, which is important because sometimes flop goes check-check, you turn a backdoor, and then you call it bet.
This guy makes fun of me all the time because I always call the backdoor flush draws. I always call it out.
It definitely depends on the situation, where sometimes in position you definitely want to see some turns to try to be able to, because you pick up a lot of equity, right? A backdoor flush draw is 3%, but like when a spade hits the turn or whatever, you now have 20%. And that's not even including your overcards and things like that. So just finding one card can definitely like increase your equity by a lot. So in a theoretical sense, those hands like to play as opens, and the offsuit ones play a little
Validation.
bit less.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with backdoor spades.
Yeah.
Backdoor flush.
Yeah. Comes in every now and then.
Yeah, it sure does. I don't see it, but, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So David?
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
like
Wong's
raise.
raising.
I like raise. I like call. Both seem pretty good.
Blind versus blind.
Yep. This is one of those hands you kind of can't go wrong with, but it's also kind of nice to put these suited hands into your limp call range. So your limp call range is pretty protected. Because if you only have like bad hands and stuff like that when you limp, if your opponent knows that, and they can, I guess, of seeing the stream, then they can kind of get away with a little bit of some tomfoolery, if you will, if they see that you keep limping some bad hands. Okay, King 7 of diamonds.
Wong does hit the 7.
Yep.
Top pair, good kicker.
Yep. So
should be a bet and a fold.
Yep, definitely one of those spots you want to put in a bet to protect. He bets, snap fold. So it depends on the size that he bets. He went for a big size, which seems pretty good, because if you faced a small size, the queen 3 with the backdoor straight draw, a backdoor flush draw, backdoor spades, and the queen and pairs are still normally pretty live, because Wong will have some of the 10-9 offs and 10-8 offs and things like that, the 5-4 offs, that he's just trying to quote-unquote steal it with. So it depends on the size of the bet and the odds you're getting in order to continue.
The necessary Instagram photo, of the booth photo for the booth. Boys with the headphones. All right, looks like a queen on the flop. So James makes a pair.
Should we check, bet, fold? Oh, James is going to try and trap him. Of course, the 4 is no help for David.
Now he's open-ended as well. Right?
Yeah, got a 6 and the queen. Small bet and a quick fold here.
Yeah, James has all the cards. David has nothing.
Here's the fold and the quick. He's going to say, come on. They're having a great time, man. I love it when they're playing so hard at each other, but yet there's this late, almost 3:30 in the morning. They've been playing since 2:30 this afternoon, 11 hours, 12, 13 hours. Everybody's tired.
Yeah. David's got a suited jack on the button. He's going to let it go. See if the other two guys can get hooked up into a hand. I think it's unlikely with these holdings.
So small blind definitely wants to continue in limp. Definitely want to have Small blind should not be playing many raises, and the reason being they're covered by the big blind, where the small blind is the button is a lot shorter than them. So putting in more chips could lead to some potential big pots that don't necessarily need to happen until you end up getting heads up. Because when you're heads up, there's no more ICM, because you're just trying to play for chips as you're guaranteed second place money.
Right.
In that case, what happened was small blind raised, big blind folded.
Right.
Yep, that spot.
Well, 8 high is hard to defend
sometimes
with.
you get the 8 deuce off, and you
very
you
hard
have
to
easy
defend.
decisions, but you got to be pretty careful with how you put chips into the pot as someone that's second in chips, because you're the one that's risking the most. Where first can knock out anybody, and third is in a spot where they need to double up anyways.
Can only go up.
Exactly. Okay. The graphics are a little bit late, right?
Yeah, because it's manually inputted.
Yep.
So.
Okay. So David's in the big blind. Button open. Seems good. Jack 9, easy call. One of those hands you just really want to kind of see a flop with and then sort of figure yourself out. Okay. Check. Ace-5. So Ace-5 is one of those hands with no heart where you can kind of go both ways, as you're not really folding and you're not really betting and folding too much when they raise you, but also at the same time you can't really bluff catch very well either. Jack 9, I like this turn check. You have to be pretty careful about how you put chips into the pot, and I think Jack 9 is a pretty nice give up on this king, because in position is going to check back a lot of king X hands. You have to check, ace high, take it down, and I think that's pretty well played by the Jack 9. Like those kind of give ups are definitely like overlooked when it comes to playing poker, because you definitely can't bluff every time you have a high card.
Right.
Like you definitely can't bluff, so you just have to be able to have some hands where you just check it down. His suits didn't interact with the board, so it makes it more likely that he didn't have the hand he sort of did, and just kind of give it up.
Yeah, I think a lot of times people will bluff there thinking that they have no showdown value, and they get looked up based on their sizing.
Yep.
Wong has pocket sixes, our chip leader, on the button. Gonna put out a little raise there. Yeah, I can't defend with 10-3.
James has nothing.
Yeah.
Nope.
Let it go.
I think they're really waiting to get the heads up before they start making moves back at each other. 3-bet, 4-bet, maybe.
Yeah.
You know.
So in this spot, Wong definitely has more of the incentive to kind of click some buttons, if you will, as James with 14 million needs to be very particular about how more money goes in. So having that leverage on risk premium makes it more likely that you can kind of make some moves, if you will, with like the ace-3 offs and the ace-2 suiteds and things like that block the really good hands, and makes it more likely that they have like the middle of their opening range, like the king-10 offs and the queen-jack offs that don't perform well versus a 3-bet, because you could just be dead versus the aces. And you also want to be able to not go all in with aces as a 3-bet and use it as a size that's not all in. Now king down on the button, a little bit different. I would open this one. Now there's a small blind and a big blind with the small blind ante, as well as having the button.
There's an additional half a big blind.
Right, and also not being out of position if you get called by the button makes your hand a lot more playable and an easy fold to a 3-bet. So this is button versus small blind, or button versus big blind?
Button versus big blind.
Okay, there it is. The queen 6 suited folds, I like that. 10-7, easy to defend. King 9 definitely can go both ways as a bet or a check, because you definitely want to see a turn, and sometimes you get check raise, which is a little bit unfortunate for your hand. So King 9 kind of fits into that category of I really want to see a turn card. So it looks like check, bet,
Check,
call, turn 10. I think this is going to go check, check a lot. But I think after you bet the flop with the king 9, you don't have that much more equity anymore. Oh, and check, check, turn, bet. Got it.
Right.
Okay. I like calling here with king 9, I think. You're kind of getting too good of a price. King is still alive. You can still bluff on spades. The jack makes you kind of like a really good hand. But it sort of feels like that hand that's kind of uncomfortable. Like, it's not a very intuitive call, because like you have king high, like what are you really hoping for? But sometimes a spade comes in, and you have to kind of be able to like plan for a later street to where you can bluff on a spade. A jack still makes you a really good hand. A king can still be good, and things like that. So I think you can go both ways between c-betting flop and then calling turn or finding a fold. But it seemed pretty close versus half pot.
And they each had a spade in their hand, by the way.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, on the next hand. King, an offsuit king this time on the button.
Looks like James would come out for a raise. Looks like it's about 800,000 in his hand. Shuffling 800,000, but he's going to fold the king 7 off. David with the ace 4 of clubs. He's definitely going to look up Wong based on the bet here. I don't think he's going to limp in. Wow. He does raise, and Dave's going to defend for sure. Oh, he's ripping. He decided to rip it with the ace high.
Three-handed.
So the ace-4 offsuits play better as jams as they don't play well post, but the ace-4 suiteds play better because you have an increased amount of equity. So I would actually flip these, where I would call with the ace-4 suited, and I would fold. I would jam with the ace-4 off. Because with ace-4 off, you're definitely like more incentivized to win the pot pre-flop, whereas you want to protect that calling range.
Ace-4 suited plays a little better.
Correct, plays a lot better.
Yeah, you got flush draws,
Exactly.
wheel draws,
Exactly.
pair draws.
And
if he definitely hit a 4, there, you know, he's going to get paid off.
Exactly.
But it seems like David has great timing.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
sometimes it's just fortunate, yeah.
Yeah. King Queen might be snapping you off here with his chip stack. Especially King Queen of diamonds. He's going to let it go. That's going to be a nice little addition to David's chips. Almost $1 million.
No, it would have been live.
He has 18 big blinds, which is a lot to be able to. You can still make a lot of damage there. 4.2 million, even though they both have over 10.
Thank you.
Dealer change.
Time for bomb pot.
Did you guys expect this tournament to go this late?
Yes.
I mean, I was hoping it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well,
I had a really good. I had a really pretty big feeling when I was playing it. Just kind of looking at the structure and the small blind ante, sort of realized that man, like this might be a long.
And then the escalations were pretty gentle too. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, it was 40-minute levels instead of 30, right?
40 minutes for day 2. That's the other thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Jump. I got a card on the floor.
I was surprised when it was announced that we were starting day 2 at 2:30.
Well, they had the turbo. They had
Oh
one more
yeah,
turbo
we started at 2:30. That was really nice though. But now the 2:30 start was really nice. But the
end.
But now this might be a little bit of a grind for sure.
Sucks for the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Landon liked the 2:30 because he showed up at almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So it was like,
I
hey.
showed up at 2:30 for to get to see, get some doubles. And
Yeah, Jaman said he got a text. Hey, what time does this start?
yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I woke up at like 12, and I was
Right.
like, I got a couple more hours.
Right.
I've just been on a complete flip schedule.
Sure, sure.
Just kind of being here, playing some of the cash games late at night, and then going to bed at like 5, 6 a.m. and just on that grind. So like I was debating between getting the afternoon flight at like 12:10 and getting there at the 6 a.m. one, and I just knew I would be awake. Like, and I was going to do commentary for this, so I was like, okay, it definitely makes more sense to get the early one.
You'll be wide awake, get on there.
Yeah, get on there, sleep, wake up, and then.
Where are you flying to?
Vegas.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go back to Vegas for a little bit.
Oh, that's a big hand for James. They don't make them better.
Nope.
Wow,
Aces, no
the
action.
big blind, everybody falls to him. It happens. We have a stream tomorrow night, too.
Really?
Trey's. Al Thunderbird.
So, Landon, I'm going to solve for Y. Remember, and I was listening to one of your courses this past week, the continuation bet
Yeah.
one. And I was listening to it as I was doing some work, so I really couldn't get into it.
Sure.
It's pretty deep.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
There's a lot of stuff
A
going on.
lot of different boards, a lot of different strategies. It's a tough game. It's a very tough game.
I wanted to tell you guys, I did solve the why.
You solved
it's
it.
like, why did I play this hand?
Why did I play this game?
Why did I call?
Why did I even play poker in the first
Oh,
place?
here we go.
Yeah,
Ace
so
4 spades,
ace-
4.4.
Ace 4 for about 15.
Oh no,
big
Wong's
blinds.
got queens.
And snap
And
it
a
off.
snap.
Here it is, and run it. Ace 4, interesting spot. I think that you can maybe play it as a min raise, maybe jam. These spots, because the Ace 4 is kind of, if you have ace, you want to have aces in your range as well. You don't want to jam for 15 bigs. But the ace does come a little bit of the time, so we'll see.
Barry Greenstein's book right now.
Nope. Good game, sir.
David Fox played great. He will be eliminated in third place. 20,500. His wife and daughter's here. Hopefully get a nice little drive home. Talk about his win. Congratulations, David.
Yeah, he's going to feel a little disappointed, I think. with
Yeah,
that-
he
with that
could have,
move,
like you said,
you know.
he could have raised and then got re-raised, maybe got away from it, or just called based on the sizing. But you know, I think fatigue gets involved.
It does.
You know,
it really does. It's a lot of poker.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of. It's just a grind. You have to be concentrating on every hand. I mean, maybe you can take a hand off here and there, but even the ones that you're not involved in, you're really involved in. You're really watching to see what the other players are doing.
Yeah, but the whole time he's in third place. He's looking at a spot to double up. You know, and if he wins that, he's going to have almost $9 million. He's right in the thick of things, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's just kind of an in-between spot of whether is jamming the best play or is going for a min raise the best play, and I think it's pretty close from like an EV perspective, as he is last in chips and had around 15 bigs. So it might be a little bit too much to jam, and I think if you're in the 10 big blind range, you just go with it, and then like 15, you can start playing some min raises.
Right.
But it's very, very close.
So
It's
if you
very
do,
close.
with 15 bigs, he can, if ace 4 suited, he can just do a min raise.
You
there,
can min raise,
right?
and if you get jammed on, you can.
You've
fold.
got a lot of min raises with 15 big blinds.
Correct. You get a lot because you
and,
also
and you know,
And it's gonna work.
Wong was gonna raise, and he could get away from it.
Yeah, sometimes you get away, and like other times, I think you jam. It's just a really close spot. Like I'm not entirely sure. Maybe with the small blind ante, you can kind of get away with some more min raises, as you're not giving up an entire big blind when it's your turn to kind of take that chip
Right.
around the block, so to speak.
So not only was the hand a flip, the decision's a flip.
Yeah, the decision's pretty close. You definitely can't
like,
fold.
am I gonna
pre.
jam with the only ace? Hope I get through.
Yeah, it does. It gets through a lot, and the ace block gives you a lot of like. You see, even if you get called by queens, you still have 35%.
Right.
Like you still win a little bit under half the time, and people kind of forget that the ace kind of either comes in or the 4-4 export or you flop the flush or whatever. Like that stuff
Right.
happens, and
Right.
it's not just like, oh man, he only had an ace and
Yeah,
he
yeah.
got me. But
Right.
35% equity is definitely nothing to sneeze at. So bet, fold, fives, take it down. Okay.
We are heads up for the Poker Masters $200,000 guaranteed tournament. $41,300 for first place. Second place, 28. If they get equal in chips, I wonder if they're going to talk about any kind of chop, or if they're just going to say, let's play for first place. Let me take all that money home to my wife and let her enjoy it. Buy something new for the kids.
Yep.
He hasn't even moved David's chips into his other stack. He's just going to leave it to the side to bet with. 24 million, 2-1 chip lead.
Yep.
Just under.
Yeah, so 13 million with 300K. You got around what, 40 bigs?
That's a lot.
That is a lot. That is a lot.
This late in the tournament, that's a lot.
No, it's 40 bigs is definitely nothing to sneeze at.
I mean, you won't be overplaying, getting in 10 big blinds per hand, trying to play back at each other. That's a pretty good flop for Wong. He flops a flush draw and he has 2 live cards. Oh, he turns the nuts. Oh, a diamond, another diamond would be okay. The board.
Okay.
It's 1.8 million in chips.
1.8 in the middle. Big blind definitely. I think in these spots, a good kind of strategy to follow is when you have a pair on the board, it makes it less likely that your opponent has a good hand, right? Because when you have the pair, it's less likely you're going to get called by that pair because you're targeting a 7, right? So I would like to play these spots a little bit trickier and check with my pair because my bluffs are also going to contain the 7 of diamonds. So like if somebody bets and depending on the size they choose, I would mirror my 7x of diamonds to be my flushes as well as be my bluffs as I block the 7 of diamonds for them, which is very good because you block the flush, as well as make it more likely that sometimes they're value betting a better hand and you can turn that into a bluff depending on how the board is and the sizing chose.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to call with king high. He's
No.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he pays it off.
Wow.
Nice.
He shows him the flush. Maybe he's paying for information?
Some information. King high's a kind of really good hand heads up. It just sort of depends on the situation. 900K into like 1.6, right? So like not too bad of a price. I would like to see sometimes maybe the hand turning into a bluff, just representing a flush. Having a high diamond in your hand makes it likely less likely they have a flush.
Right.
And when you don't have a pair on the board, it makes it more likely that they're value betting a pair that they will then fold when you go for a raise. So you definitely want to be targeting pairs and stuff for king high because sometimes even like it's rare, but ace high might try to bluff and then you're bluffing ace. You get value bluff.
Right.
You get skill tax, so to speak, where you know they're bluffing, but they actually have the best hand.
Well, our recreational chip leader is
Time to get busy.
He's doing fine tonight.
King 9 off. Strong hand, heads up. Queen 3 off in the big blind.
Yep. So queen 3.
Defend. It's not.
So heads up with an ante. Maybe it's a little bit different with a small blind ante, but you definitely with a big blind ante you do not find very many folds because you're already getting too big. You're getting such a sick price to continue. So like you can fold maybe like the very bottom percentage of your hands, probably around call it bottom 5% when you have like 25 to 30 bigs. But when you have 15 big blinds, you're just getting too good of a price, and a pair is just good enough to go all in with.
Right.
To where those hands are just worth enough to see a flop. Even like deuce 7 off, you're in. And on the button, you definitely can't fold. You just get too good of a price. Sometimes the big blind checks. You get to be in position, and then you get to play post flop from there. And people definitely underutilize that just because most people don't study heads up. How often do you get heads up in a tournament?
Not very often.
Or play heads up in your life? Not very often.
Not very often.
So.
I've only done it maybe 10, 15 times max.
Exactly. So heads up is definitely a very good skill to learn because the pay jump between second and first is a lot. So being able to learn some heads up strategy and get good at heads up with a little bit of an ante definitely can help if you do end up getting to that stage of the tournament. Having even a 10% edge is worth a lot because it's worth.
Right.
What's the difference between second and first? 41K and
13, isn't
28.
it?
28,
13K.
Right, so a 13K difference. So if you have a 10% edge heads up, which is hard to do, so 5 to 10%, like that's $1,300, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a good amount of money just to be able to have that edge heads up, and sometimes that edge could be even greater if someone starts folding too much, and you can kind of quote unquote like grind them down, so to speak.
Right.
Because sometimes like they'll fold a button where you just get the win, and then you get to play a button, or you raise and they're folding their big blind too much, and then that's worth a lot too. So there's definitely a lot of things, very basic things you can do to increase your win rate heads up that can help your ability to kind of win a tournament overall, as well as like get that extra first place money. Because that jump from second to first is a lot. It's the biggest jump in the tournament.
Yeah. Well, one of my buddies was heads up, and the chip leader said, "Hey, why don't we just, why don't I take this and you take that? Because I got the chip lead." And he goes, "Well, I'm the better player."
Yeah.
And they played it out and he ended up winning.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he goes, "Well, I know I'm better." You know? And he is. He's a highly strong tournament player. And they took it down. But yeah, he is like having the edge. And also the chip lead helps out a lot. Like out of these two players, I mean, UT James has played probably bigger games and more tournaments. So I think he has that edge. That's why he's making these folds and these calls, saying, with the king high. But Wong has been playing perfect poker all day, and that's why he's had all the chips. I don't think he's min-clicked at all. He hasn't gotten it in bad with the eights versus ace-king, ace-jack he folded.
So ace-10 here for 40 bigs is just kind of a good enough hand to 3-bet and then call off an all-in. Just too good of a hand. Sometimes you up against the king-queen suited, up against the...
Oh, yeah, 100%. If Wong was to go all-in, UT James would never fold. You know, like you said, the hand's too strong.
Yep.
And I'm surprised he didn't. Okay, I was going to say, I thought he third, yeah.
The queen deuce raise is very good as well. The high card's good. The low card's like kind of not that great when it comes to opening, but the high card is good enough to where you have to play too many hands anyways, heads up.
Yeah, he's using his chip stack well. He's using his position well.
Yep.
You know, wherever he's at, he's playing great. So, I mean, a 3-bet from UT James with ace-10.
Standard stuff.
And where does everybody learn this information that you have, Landon? Is it all on Software Y, or is it?
The Software Y definitely has a lot of MTT content, things of that nature. At some point, I'm going to come out with some MTT courses, I think. Just sort of depends on the...
Do you teach?
What I have. Yeah, so I did put out some courses on the site. I did some masterminds, and I'm around for the academies, and I always do Poker Out Loud. So,
you do all poker?
Yeah, so
I got a 2-year membership for free, is what you said?
If you want to hear my voice more, it's definitely on the site.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's definitely on the site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Poker Out Loud. I was talking to someone. I go, why would they give out all that information? I go, it's for learning, for it to help you.
Yeah.
You know, just because they tell you don't mean you know how to use it.
Exactly.
I can tell you how to swing a hammer, but you don't swing a hammer like I swing a hammer.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Yep. And honestly, when it comes to like the high roller community and things of that nature, especially like kind of table talk around like some 5Ks and some 10Ks, like good players just also like enjoy getting better together, because at the end of the day, everyone that's like, I guess, playing as like professionally is going to look up these spots on their computer and run some sims and kind of get some ideas. So like always like some new ideas are like always appreciated when it comes to either different sim outputs or kind of ways of thinking when it comes to how things run, because anyone can kind of, in a theoretical sense, look up what the answer is.
Yeah.
But you also have to know what the question is, right?
Yeah. You gotta know what the question is. You gotta ask the right questions when you get the answers.
King 4 versus Jack 3.
Yep. So Jack 3.
On button.
It's a pretty big raise. I think with the Jack 3 off in this spot versus the big size, I think you can fold with the small blind ante. Suited always would be a call. Feels a little bit loose, but it is pretty close. And
they vote. Oh, 2 pair versus middle pair.
Yep. So it's probably gonna go check, c-bet, call. Can't fold the Jack here. Yep. 600 third pot.
Yeah,
good sizing.
He's making it juicy to look it up one time.
Yep.
And the worst card off is going to be any 3.
3 is bad.
Yeah.
Club might not be as bad, but
club will help them.
Dry 3 will be pretty bad. Check. It's probably going to go check, c-bet, call. Jack's kind of just too good to fold at this stack depth, depending on the price. Like if he goes for like an overbet, I think you can fold. But if he goes for like a normal, like call it 2 million, Jack is just kind of good enough to continue.
He's looking at just over $1 million, looks like.
So 3 million in a pot. 900.
Yeah, wow, just under $1 million.
Easy call.
Yeah, he's enticing him to call instead of get him to fold. He's luring him in.
Yeah.
With the sizing, like there's too much value.
Yeah. So on this turn, Button can definitely size up a little bit, because Button always has the ace queens, where Huang doesn't, right? Because Huang would find a 3-bet with ace queen free. So there is a very distinct advantage for the Button in that spot.
And there's a club.
Yep.
The flush draw completes.
It's probably going to go check a lot. Jack's kind of too good to bluff here, especially not having a club. And I think he's bluffing. He's going to go for it.
Yeah, he's going to say I have the flush.
Straight, flush, things like that.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think he gets looked up regardless. 1.5.
1.5 is a little bit too small. Got to get called. Just too good of a price. Here it goes. Feels like he's tossing it into the abyss, but you're going to get the money back. You're going to get it back. Here it goes. And the abyss in and
He's like, if you got it, my hand's too strong.
Put the chip. Oh.
Oh, that's a balk.
He might talk himself out of this one.
There's a lot out there.
It's just such a good price. And this is kind of why pot odds are such a big thing in poker, is because you don't have to be right every time. He has to be right for 1.5 million to win a 8 million chip pot, right? You just get such a good price. And sometimes it's like...
And you still got 8 million. I mean, I know you can be down 3-1, but...
There it is, into the abyss. And, Jack high. You're good, sir. You're good.
He throws a jack in proudly, but 2 pair.
Good call. Good job. And he's like, oh, fuck, that's the worst river in the deck. The flush gets there, the queen gets there. Yeah, it does. But also you have 2 pair. It's true.
Now we're about even again.
Yep.
Well, 6 million difference, but...
This is a deep heads-up match.
Got Elf Thunderbird is in the chat. Trey says, you're welcome, Landon. He said he's the one who put together the sit and go, the 2K high rollers.
Yeah, thanks for that. Him and Jay.
Contributed to the prize pool,
Yep.
And then Kenan is in there. He said that UT James is a tournament crusher.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience. Very solid, very good player. I mean, he just made a great call. Hopefully they don't decide to play another 4 or 5 hours heads up.
All right, they each have a 10.
Jack 10 suited versus 7-10 off. 21 million versus 16 million.
$350.
Landon, on that last hand, what would Wong had bet to get UT James to fold? Would have been like 2.3 or 2.4 or even bigger?
I would mirror the size I would choose with a queen. So if you want to represent a flush there, you'd probably have to go pretty big. It depends how thin you're value betting, because if you're value betting 2 pair, that's 2 pair still a good hand. You can have some small bets, like you can have some leads for like 10% pot. And then in some other situations, you kind of want to go pretty big and rep a flush and go for like an 150% pot size bet and like really put 2 pair in the cage. But with his hand, he didn't really have a club, and he blocked the 2 pairs. Blocking the 2 pairs is not great when you try to get them to fold 2 pairs. So having that jack's not that great. But if you had a hand like a single club with like a bottom pair, like a 4 with a club that he called twice, be a pretty good hand to go for a bluff with and represent a flush. Because sometimes you can't really pick a price to make them fold, and you just just kind of have to find a loss. What time? How much time do you think I have to get to the airport?
From here?
Oh,
maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
20 minutes. My flight's at 6.
What time is it?
4.
Yeah, you probably need to start heading that way because you got to get through security and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it's going to be there by 5.
Yeah.
It's going to be slow right now, but
I don't know.
So 4th.
I still got to pack. I didn't.
Yeah.
You need to take off.
Oh yeah. You should probably
Alrighty.
wrap it up.
Sure, but this has been fun. I'm thankful to have been given the opportunity to come out here, and it's been a lot of fun.
Well,
definitely
good trip.
Come back again. Yeah, good trip. Nice way to end the trip. But was definitely just kind of happy to be able to play poker, play some live poker, and kind of do some traveling, but mostly just kind of be around the area and kind of check out.
You get to see what it's
Texas
about.
poker.
Now you know what it's all about. We appreciate you coming down.
Yeah,
Enjoyed
thanks for having me.
Enjoyed our time with you.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Right.
Yeah, and shout out to Jaman for making the final table for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Anyways, it's been great.
Thanks for your contributions. Good meeting you.
Yeah, definitely.
And we'll see you next time you come back.
Yep, sounds good.
You're welcome anytime.
All right, guys, that's Landon. He came
Tice.
down, just took down the High Rollers tournament tonight for only $23,000. Congratulations.
See ya. Have a good trip.
And he's got to get to the airport. He's got a 6 a.m. flight. It's 4, so he's got to hustle.
What a good kid.
We got ace deuce versus 9-8 here. James can make a straight with the old 7, but Wong
And
turn.
can make a straight with a 4.
And he turns the ace. So, man, 25 million to 13 million.
These guys are definitely battling it out. James with a strong hand on the button. Ace king off. He's going to bring it in for a raise.
Well, let's enjoy talking with Landon. So we got ace king and king 3, huh?
Big raise. He brings it for a big raise. And it's called.
Oh, if a king comes out, someone's going to be in trouble.
Got a paired board.
Yep, 10-4-4. Should be a check.
Check. Oh!
There's the money
there's your
card.
king. Man.
This is where chips will be exchanged. There's 1.9 out there, so what's he going to bet? A little over 1, like 1.6? Is he going to bet pot size? Yeah, pretty much, 1.7. And a quick call. No heart on the river. And there's a heart, but there's a 3 of hearts for Wong and the ace of hearts for James.
They each have 1.
He has a nut flush, even though the board is paired. What can he bet to get called, huh? He has a stone cold nuts with the flush.
Wong wants to get the showdown. He's just checked. James is going to size up.
He's going to bet about 2.5. 2.2, yeah. Oh, he called. He shows him the nut flush. I was going to say, I called you down with a 3 high flush. Ugh. And a king, but if you don't have the flush, maybe my flush is good, right? If you don't have the flush, of course my flush is good. But
well, there's no flush. It's just king.
Oh, that's a diamond. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought there was 3 hearts out there.
That's okay. It's 12
Or
hours
4.
for us, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 pair. Better kicker. Big hand.
Ace Jack's not bad to play on the final table when your head's up. Even though the chip stacks are getting very close. Only 3 million separates them.
It's Wong's turn to have a big hand on the button. And they're both sharing a jack.
Ace high is good.
$1.1 million. Is the bet. James considering his options.
Can he raise here? He's going to let it go. I think his only option to play back, you know, is to raise, try and take it down. Raise at 2.6 million. Nope, he's going to surrender. Let it go, play another hand. You know, Landon definitely has an advantage on everybody. You hear his thought process? Holy cow.
Oh, yeah.
When he's playing, he's EVing in his head. He's simming in his head. He's got it all going on. That's crazy.
He's thinking in 2 different modes,
Oh,
too.
man, he's running.
EV, ICM considerations. Yeah, he's seen a lot of hands in his young
but
career.
he has all this knowledge. He's like a new gateway computer, and I'm the 386. These guys really battle it out, take that first place money home because they're not going to mix it up. They're not going to get out of line, which I'm very surprised. As tired as they can be, hungry as they can be, thirsty as they can be.
Chip counts are really close now.
Yeah, they're getting tight.
21 to 17.
Oh my god. That's that trophy, guys.
Dealers are working hard. As Drew grabbing chips, getting the small blind, or the ante out there. UG James with a 9-5 offsuit and a jack-9 for Wong. So 9 is the money card on the flop.
It's incredible. They're sharing cards pretty often. The aggression frequency, both at 44%.
There's got to be a spot where it's going to have to be big hand over big hand for these guys to not just be, you know, folding their small blind and playing a pot, you know.
Yeah.
Could be ace-king versus queens or ace-king versus ace-queen. I did see early in the tournament tonight when there were still about 20 players left, UT James did get it in with ace-queen versus ace-king. Flops a queen and holds, so
he flopped it.
He flopped the queen against ace king and it held, so that was some run good for him. But he's been playing great. I mean, there's no doubt about that. 4 deuce versus pocket sevens.
Easy fold.
Yeah.
Our payouts for the final table, as a reminder, 41,000 up top.
28,000 not bad, but I want first place. I want my name on the trophy. I want the cash. All right, James. Jack 6 offsuit versus Queen 4. The blinds are up at what? Oh, this has been the same, right? 300,000, 150,000?
Yeah.
Got another 5 minutes left. And they'll be at 2-4. Wow, UT James.
Trip queens for James.
You need to check it, of course. Catch a jack. He says, I hope he caught a jack.
Yep.
But if he does have the jack, is my kicker any good? Not.
Well, let's see what the kicker is. It'll be the one on the river.
Oh man, what if he catches a 6 or he'll still play kings and queens. Right, Jackson.
There you go. But queen's on the board.
Sure. Queen, queen, jack. With a 6 kicker. Well, looks like the lead is about to change. A quick call, too, from Wong. He just threw in that coin. Well played by James, checking the on the flop. Letting him catch up, and then once he called, he knew he had a, once Wong called on the turn, he knew he had a piece of that board. So UT James knew he could keep firing and possibly get paid off. The flush did look like it got there on the river, but it was just 2 pair. 3 of a kind versus 2 pair.
Yeah, it was a little bit nasty. All right, big hand alert. Along with ace king off. King 10 off for James.
James wants to hit a king 10. Like Landon said, this hand's too strong not to defend, especially with the chip counts they have, the chip stacks they're playing with.
Jack 8-5 off suit. Misses everybody.
Check bet. So let me get the small chips out of the way. I need these green ones. The $100,000. Oh, he put a $1 million chip on there as well. So 1.4.
1.4. It is.
And the fold. So chips are being passed back and forth. They're, ooh, look at it right now without the chips are 1918. $1 million each.
They're slowed down their pre-flop raises a little bit since they've been heads up. So that they should. I'm surprised they're not increasing them the frequency of that. Thunderbird is concerned we're going to be tired on tonight's stream in a few hours, so we're just going to...
It got canceled.
We're just going to spend the night here.
Yeah, we're not going nowhere. Just bring it. Let's play. Keep it going. 24 hours. IT Chad's going to join us for a little bit. Try and finish out this tournament. Chad. How's it going, Chad?
Oh, it's moving along at a snail's pace.
Okay, thanks for joining us. That was Chad.
Good. Here with the good news.
Yeah.
No, it's some real technical play. We're getting a lot of just real serious guys trying to get that 40.
Yeah, they're playing for an additional 13,000, so it's real money.
No one's going to get out of line this late in the tournament. They're heads up. Been playing 14 hours. Is it 15 hours already? No, 14. Almost 14 hours. Oh, King 5-6, 2 diamonds. You have 5 seconds to a level change.
All right, your blinds are up. Next hand, 175, 350. 175.
King 5, 6, deuce 5. There we go.
Queen high.
Queen 10. Queen high.
Yeah, Queen High's going to take that one down over Jack High.
Blinds are up, guys.
Well, new blind level. Here's the deck.
300.
If you guys see the new deck of cards, you can see we're using the Faded Spade RFID cards. Thank you very much, Tom, and bringing us those decks. We really appreciate it. What are you gonna do when you win $41,000? What are you gonna buy? Nothing. Just have it. Give Mama some. Here,
That's a
Mama.
good question. Probably it's
Bankroll?
just going to go in the
Is
just
that-
say the bankroll. I'll probably buy a little something.
Right.
You know,
Splurge on something
nothing
you want,
really
like
big, but I don't know. We can go take the family on vacation and still have plenty left
some
over.
new Jordan shoes. Yeah, yeah. We need to get that Ace King versus Ace Queen hand going.
Yeah, we
But-
put the request in a couple times, but the dealers have been failing us on that.
Yeah, they're not trying to pitch in the. They want the Ace 5 versus the 10-8. Well, looks like he's going to be a 3-bet here.
It's a big raise from James. 875. The 3-bet takes it down.
I haven't landed. You guys boot him out the box.
He had to go to the airport. He has to leave at 6. So he has to go and pack. Go to the airport. Go to the hotel and pack, and then get over there, and however long it takes.
You didn't just talk him into extending his stay.
No, he's ready. He had fun. He won the tournament. Ready to get back to Vegas. Get on Vegas time.
Sleep in his bed. $4 million chips separate the two.
Long's really let James catch up with him.
Yeah, well, he had a big hand. The 3 queens with a jack out there. He paid off UT James on the turn in the river.
Oh yeah, here it comes. I'll watch this hand. This is the one that's gonna.
There's some action right here. Queen 7 versus Queen 9.
Oh, I wish.
They're sharing. Sharing cards.
Well, a lot of times when the kicker's about the same, it's all about they're most likely going to chop it, even if they hit their card. Worst flop would be like a Queen 2-3. Well, you don't think the 7 can play? Or the 9 does? So Wong out flops James with the 7.
And James takes the betting lead.
Yep.
7, 8, 9, 2 spades. Oh.
James is wondering, can I rep the ace? But no, he's going to check it. Wong is very happy to check it back, but then the 9 gets there, giving James the best hand. He's got to think that's good for him. Looks like he's going to become the chip leader if he doesn't fold this hand.
Yeah, Wong like snap checked.
Oh yeah, 5. Yeah, I wouldn't even be going home yet either. Really? You guys are till like 6 a.m., right? Well, 7 to 6.
9.
And go home at 4 or less tables.
What's the value bet right here? Like 1.1? Can't bet too high.
I think a little quarter pot, maybe 15%. Like you said, 1.1.
Simple math.
I want to value bet this so bad. I check.
Goes check, check. UT James is going to take down a nice size pot there, take the chip lead. Looks like he should have about $1 million more. Still pretty even.
Little tinkling ice. Good for the ears. Wong. 10-6 suited. Bringing in for a raise. Eight high flop. 8-8 deuce, 2 clubs. No, 2 spades, sorry. For Wong. James doesn't want to lead, he doesn't want to check, he doesn't want to call. He's got a high card, but
He did call with king high. That one hand he lost. Is he going to do it again? That's a big bet, 2.3.
mm-hmm. Nope.
He's going to value his chips left, make sure he doesn't get out of line.
That's pretty tight.
Wong had a nice premium hand, heads up. King Jack suited. Gets no action from UT James. Understandable. These guys both have a lot of chips.
Wong on the button brings it in for a raise, I believe, with the queen high.
He's going to get licked up by the ace offsuit for sure.
James has a stronger starting hand.
He's just going to call. Or he hasn't called
I
yet? I thought he put it.
I like a 3-bet here instead.
Yeah. And a quick fold.
Yep. Just take it down.
All he has to do is say it, you know. Nine-seven off versus the ace deuce of diamonds. A raise and a quick call. Ace high is still in the lead. Ace deuce versus 9-7 offsuit.
You guys said tonight's stream was canceled?
No, just messing.
No.
I'm just messing with El Thunderbird. No, it's still going. You mean the one we start up in 10 minutes after this one's over?
Yeah, that sounds it seems like it. Well, then on that note, I will see y'all tonight.
Yep, you gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Go get some sleep. That's IT Chad hanging out with us for a few minutes. Did a great job today, thank you. I'm surprised that neither one of them's like making a aggressive move with a real marginal hand, being
Long's
that
made a raise with 8-4 suited right
well,
there.
it's suited, you know. But I mean, it's not like he's not like jamming, trying to just take it down or overplaying it. He goes check, check. The 10 doesn't help anybody, but Wong's going to have to bet here. He checks it back. He's worried about James calling with the ace. With a weak ace.
The diamonds.
But he's going to show 8 high. And king high is going to take it down. So they're getting kind of stingy, not really moving too many chips around, you know, making a raise, but really playing for first place. They're not going to just get out of line.
Yeah, they're trying to do their best to not make any mistakes.
And they're doing great as long as they've been playing and still, you know, staying focused. It's been a long day for everybody.
All right, UT James bringing it in for a raise with a king.
Wong will defend with the queen jack offsuit. Oh, James does flop a pair of deuces.
Stays in the lead.
And Wong's going to make a move on the board. But James does have a piece of it with the twos. He does call. And the 9 helps nobody.
Puts a third heart out there, though. So Wong looks like he's going to try to represent the backdoor something. Really only a flush.
He doesn't snap. He's good, and I think he might have a lead.
Check, check. Show me one.
Oh, check, check. Queen high versus king. Oh, pair of deuces. For Wong saying he's a recreational player, I think he's been playing great. And
He has.
I'm not surprised by UT James's final table. Not surprised by his heads up. I'm not surprised by how he's playing. I mean, I've always known he's a very good player. But
Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised that you're not surprised.
I'm not surprised that you said that I was surprised that when you thought I was surprised.
But
It's 4:30 in the morning. Hope you're enjoying the stream, everybody.
Wong on the button, 8-5 suited. He just calls like that. Calls in position. James knocks. There's 2 diamonds for Mr. Wong. And he's got the gut shot straight draw.
He's gonna come out firing.
Above average flop for him.
And Eugene James just asking, why is he getting all the hands right now? I got the chip lead, but I don't want to relinquish it.
They're asking if they consider a quick.
I'm asking. I got a
Yeah,
feed
he's asking
back.
if they consider a quick break.
I have a feed on my leg.
If both players agree, I can pause the clock and we can do the
Like 4 minutes.
Yep, that
I
works.
mean, if you both agree.
Uh-oh.
I mean, both
Are they
agree.
talking a deal?
This is a slugfest.
They asked, maybe taking a break?
Look, are they looking for ICM information, maybe?
Let's take a quick 2-minute break. Because technically you could use it to your advantage and say, no, I mean, if you're like that, because you don't have to.
You want to watch a band game, so.
We use it to advantage, maybe it makes it,
Hey, you got a water bottle right behind you.
might make a mistake or something.
I was just telling them they can skip the break coming up if they both agree to it.
Well, that's true, yeah, because I don't think, and I don't have a color up, so.
Cranberry, maybe?
Maybe.
Unless it goes to 255.
Do I have it? I haven't looked at the levels for this far. So I'm assuming.
Are they, what are they
I'm
doing?
assuming I still need cranberries. Because if I do a 250, 500 level. Where did I put the, I had the other tablet here. Where did it go? Oh, I plugged it in. Sorry.
Button, is the button right, guys?
Yeah, I mean, it all makes sense. So. Like you said,
I can't remember the button.
So they're probably discussing a deal, you think, right now?
Yeah, they could have been discussing a deal, trying to figure out what the, well, it's probably pretty close, so it'd be an even chop, I would think, you know. Even if you do ICM, it's so close, it's only a couple $100, $1,000 between chopping it at the ICM, because there's only $2 million difference, I believe, $2 or $3 million. But I think they're just going to keep playing, try and...
Yep, there they go. They just posted the blinds.
I think they're going to go on another break here in about 20 minutes. I think that's a scheduled break for like maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes at the most. But UT James does have a nice, it's up a $5 million lead where he was down to like $5 million at one time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just, you know, it's going to be one of those hands where they're going to play a big hand here eventually. It'd be like a $10, $12 million pot probably.
Yeah.
Someone's going to get hurt, and then
someone's going to be the victim.
Yeah. You know, it's going to be, you know, pair versus pair, or same pair with a better kicker. But look, they're still laughing and having a good time, just talking it out. They don't care it's 4:30 in the morning. They're playing for $41,000. It was $41 million. I can see why. But oh, they're gonna play the 7-6 off versus the 10-8 off, and James is gonna flop a pair of sevens.
And Wong has high card. He's got a 10 and a gut shot straight draw.
Yeah, nine's a.
Raise 3.4 million.
James checks to Wong. He's sizing up a bet.
Yeah, Wong bet 1.2 into UT James with the 7. James raises to 3.4. Maybe Wong calls for the gutter ball? There's a lot of chips right in front of him. See, we're just past the line,
Yeah.
just past the. Does he call, hoping to get a 10 or a spade? Nope, he's going to let go. He'd get better value if he ends up turning a 10 or a spade or even the 9, of course. He's just not straight. So they're both at 50% aggression, heads up. That's usually going to happen, right? The button's going to raise, the big blind's going to fold.
Yeah,
a lot of the times.
You want to obviously make some moves in position, but sometimes you got people that are overfolding hands, you know, so their aggression rate's going to go down. They're not through betting.
He's got a 9 million chip lead right now. He's going to stay out of harm's way.
Let's hear it for the James gang.
Hey, if anybody's out there in the chat and they're supporting one of the players left, let us know who your buddies with. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. We know there's like 700 people still watching the stream tonight. We appreciate that. This could be a pretty dirty hand if a 5 comes out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Seven takes the lead. And takes it down. Wow. No action at all. You don't peel one off trying to catch a 6 there? Is it too late or too late in the tournament to play hands like that?
It kind of, I think, well, a lot of it has to do with your chip stack. You know, with stack to pot ratio.
He's got a nice chip lead. He probably doesn't want to give away any free chips.
Yeah.
You know, because it has the power of being the chip leader and the. Ooh. 43 big blinds.
You guys are watching the final table, heads up, of the Poker Masters Championship.
$200,000 guarantee. 9 flights, 900 and something players. Faded 92, 93 players today. They're the final 2. And UT James has a $6 million lead over Wong. The dealers were doing a great job tonight, dealing.
Yeah.
They got to be tired.
Long session.
They've been dealing all day, tournament today, and now the final table's running. Here we go. Jack 6 versus pocket 9s. Don't lose your focus, guys. You've been playing a long day. Wong's going to fold. I found it odd that earlier when UT James had the aces on in the big blind and got no action. That's kind of like, it's got to be frustrating. We're like, come on, you know, because I haven't seen aces out there anymore. It's ace 8 versus 6-2 off.
No love. No fireworks.
Just walking back and forth. So the dealers are dealing a lot of hands right now. Is it raise and a fold, or I can't call? Just the blinds. $14 left at this level. 175K, 350K, 175K.
And we're up.
Wong quickly gets rid of the 9-3 offsuit. Doesn't even want to try and take a stab at it. You know, like Landon was saying, I think he could min raise there, just get a call, because you can't put him on a premium hand every time. So maybe you can catch the flop and take it down.
Yeah.
Instead of just folding, but it's 5-3 versus 5-3. It's a quick fold. But you've been playing all this time. You don't want to finish second.
That's right.
You know?
It's very costly.
When you put in all these hours right now on the final day, you're like, man, I'm only selling for $41,000. That's it. My mind's made up. But congratulations to both these players. They've played great all day.
Yes.
They're heads up, and they're playing good right now. They're
really good.
Really
Good
not
final
making too many
table.
bad decisions. For as tired as we are, they got to be even tireder. Oh, this could be a playable hand. The 5-4 clubs versus Queen Jack off. Well, it looks like Wong just limped in. Does that show weakness or strength? Like you're trying to get a raise out of someone? Because they haven't limped in at all.
Yeah, not much at all.
And he's going to call $1.1 million raise.
Line 7 deuce.
I don't
Rainbow.
I don't know if 5-4 can play back here.
1.4 million bet. Fold.
And UT James makes the bet and takes it down.
Second and third. Just under 13K, 12.6.
Yep. Thanks to our sponsors, too. You see them on our table. LaHood Norton, our attorneys, and Hazel Sky, our smoke shop. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. If you guys need any of your vaping needs, go down to Hazel Sky. If you guys need an attorney for any reason, please call the LaHood Norton. They'll take care of anything you need.
850 raise.
And you see our security walking around in the back.
Surveying the area.
Yeah, making sure everybody's safe. We got a 9-5 versus 7-6. This is going to be a fold. Those hands would have played well against each other. Need each other's cards to make straights.
Let's go, man.
Now we got spades versus clubs. Queen 7 of clubs versus the Jack 3 of spades.
925,000.
Wow, that looked like a $9 million pot, but it's not going to be. It's 975,000. UT James will defend with Queen 7 of clubs. Queen high is good on this board. Oh man, there's a club draw for UT James. So, what's the worst
There you go.
card? And he takes it down. What do you got going on tomorrow, Rudy?
Oh, I got a little bit of work, a little bit of this, that.
Yee. You got any nap
I'm not going to get up early. Basketball practice in the evening.
Oh, man, you got a lot going on.
What about you? You got a Big O session?
Well, I was going to go to a Discount Tire and take my truck over there, get a front end alignment, but I don't think I'm going to get up for that. It's at 8 o'clock. I might just drive straight there. Hold on.
Sleep in the waiting room?
Wow, this could be a big hand. King 10 versus King 4. But Wong has a...
they each have a gut shot.
Yeah.
Oh. He gets there. Wong gets there. And UT James has nothing, so...
But if he catches a 5, he'll be in trouble.
1.6 million.
But they would
And
chop
Wong
it, right?
checks it. Wow,
Yeah,
look
he
at
can't check.
that.
No, sorry. Catches a 5, they'll just chop it. Well, he'd think they'd chop
man,
it.
I think he sneezed, so he didn't have to bet.
Calling out.
There you go, reset the action.
James has made a little bigger lead. He's got 11 million chip lead. Sorry, the old graphics are still up. There we go.
Check. That 1.1 million.
What's going on? There's a bet from Wong, but can't tell how much it is. You can see there's and a quick call. So right about 1.1 looks like. Jack on a turn, so it's a 3-7-10 Jack.
Call. Check.
Yeah, he did. He came
Throw
over
me.
and showed it clocked out in front of me.
10 and 3.
Yeah. I've just been too lazy to get up. I've been here 15 hours. I'm allowed to be lazy.
Say what now?
100,000.
That's 200. That's 2 million.
Small, big blind.
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it. These two guys are relentless. UT James sitting on 24 million. Wong sitting on 13. We got Jack 5 versus Queen 10. Both of them are off. There's going to be a bet. He don't need all the chips off the table for winning the last hand. Luckily, I got word that all the day twos are going to start at 11 from now on, and not 2:30.
Write it up.
900.
UT James with pocket 5s versus Queen 7 from Wong. Wong did raise it to 900K. And UT James is going to make a quick call. Needs a flop of 5 versus a queen, maybe. Oh. Check, check. There's the 5 Mr. James was looking for. He's going to check it.
Ooh. Set of 5s.
Don't get no sweeter than that. He did already check. We're seeing what. Maybe Wong is going to try and make a stab at it.
2 million now.
Oh, they spread. Yeah, there goes. UT James is going to bet the pot. Queen high. Can Queen high make a stab? Nope. He's going to let it go.
Red, he got nothing.
Yeah, he can't even try and make it. If you're going to bet 2 million, there's probably nothing I could bet to make you fold. And there wasn't because he had a set, but he didn't know that. But wow, look at that. 26 million to 12 million. And Wong came in our chip leader, held the chip lead all night till they got heads up.
Yeah.
Now UT
Well, he
James
lost
is just
it.
playing from experience, and it shows. A bet and a raise and a fold. Now he's got a 2-1 chip lead. Feel like we take a small break here in about 58 seconds.
Last hand at this level.
I didn't know the levels went up like that from 150 to 175. Jack 7 of hearts for James and Queen Deuce suited for Wong.
Pair of 7s for Mr. James.
He's going to check call right here. Oh, he grabbed $1 million coin. $1.1 million bet for Wong, and James makes an easy call with second pair. Oh, he raised them all in a snap fold. Wow. Sorry about the action was a little delayed there. Well, they're going to take a break. We're going to take a quick break as well. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Yeah, just 5 minutes. Make it a short break. David's in there, Johnny, that's where you're headed. I think David's in there, that's where you're headed.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah. 10, 15. Drawing those colors sounds like neon. Actually, yeah. Yes, 33. No, it's not over. You want to call up some of these neons?
Yeah, I will. What's our chip counts look like?
4.225, 33.3, 25.
Cool. That tells me at least the chip counts are pretty. I'm not short chips. All right.
Check your, check your piles you already have. Which queen? Hearts? Okay. Yeah, that's stuck together. was like, there's no way we're
I don't
missing
know why I
it.
just grabbed these.
Yeah, we could.
He doesn't want to grab them. Just have it. Just have it.
Okay. Give him a minute for this change.
There's only $1 million? That looked like $2 million to me. $10 million. We'll need that many, so it'll give you 5 minutes to get there. All right.
And we missed 420.
We've made it so far down the sheet CP, I have to add another second. Yeah.
I think we're all ready.
If you're ready to go, I can start you.
Yeah.
Yes? Yes?
Yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready? Yeah.
Give me 1 second, Drew. Let me just get the clock.
Yeah, well, I still gotta shuffle too.
All right, that's fine. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we were gonna be at 200,000 and 400,000. Alright, ready, John?
Ready. Go ahead.
Those are millions.
They should stay on, but okay. Yeah. Put it back up.
All right, we're back from the break, and these guys are saying, I am not taking second place.
Play it out. The other guy's going to quit first.
The dealer's going to quit. That's a self-deal. They say, hey, buddy, you're going to deal the final table. Like, all right, awesome. And then it goes for 7 hours. Like, what the heck was that?
33 million to 4 million is the chip count right now.
What?
33 to 4.
We missed a hand.
James has him.
We missed an action hand.
Ace Jack, Wong. Oh.
All right. We're close to getting this thing wrapped up, looks like. UT James has a big chip lead right now. 33 million to 4.2, but now Wong's getting these monster hands. Ace Jack, now Ace 10 versus Queen Deuce. And I think it's very smart for James not to give him any action with a raise with those hands right now. Make sure he doesn't give him any chips. Wong only has 12 big blinds at 5 million. So the blinds are 200,000, 400,000, 200,000. Big blind ante. And UT James is going to wake up with the wake up. I'm going to wake up. He has a King 10 offsuit versus a Queen 5 offsuit for Wong. He's going to let it go. UT James did raise to 1 million. Rudy just heard his alarm clock go off. He's waking up.
Something sounded promising.
Go take a peek. Well, the 10-7. Excuse me, everyone. Well, Wong has 10 big blinds at say now 4.2 million. The blinds are 400,000 for the big blind, 200,000 for the small blind, and 200,000 for the ante. So the big blind's actually putting in 600,000 each hand. But it looks like King 4 versus Jack 7.
James will make the call. Oh, it looks like he's...
He got some raising.
Yeah, raise it up.
And Wong's going to defend with King High. Very impressive play by both these guys. Oh, and Wong flops a king where James flops a jack. He can go running spades. And in this thing if he calls. But Wong's going to be tricky and just trap by checking the king. Oh, James rips it all in, and Wong makes a great call. Where he's up against a flush draw or a better king, but he's not. He's up against Jack 7. So Wong needs to fade a Jack or 7. There's a 10. Oh, now
8.
So Wong just doubled up. He goes from 4.2 million to 8.3.
Pair of kings takes it down.
And that's a quick double up. Still, UT James has a demanding lead over 21 million in chips. Not 3-1, but close. Oh, he has a 21 million chip lead, so he does have. Over 3-1. Nine-7 versus Jack-8.
All 4 cards in the same neighborhood.
Queen high on the board. 2 spades, but no one has spades. All red cards in their hands. So first to bet, first to win, right?
That's right. Watch this.
There you go. 500 in the fold.
$30 million to $8 million now. Just under 20 big blinds for Wong.
Oh, another Queen 7 versus Jack 8 hand. James hits an 8. Long hits a queen. Surprised he goes Jack check. 6 on the turn. Long's going to bet 2.2. James is going to let it go. See, I'll pick a better spot. UT James is sitting on 20 million chip advantage right now. About 28 million to 8 million.
It's been closer.
Yeah, it's been very close.
A good look at Wong.
James is going to quick fold to the raise. 9 high, not playable. Not 9-4 anyways. So 3-1 chip lead right now. UT James is in the lead. Ace-9 off versus 8-4 suited. Should expect a raise. Should be a shove here. How many big blinds does Wong have? 20. Oh, he's got 20 big blinds, so not a shove. Well, that's one of the first 3 bets we've had in a long while. They take down the pot. Nice job there, Wong. Well, the good news is that I'm driving home. I can fight the morning traffic.
Have the road all to yourself.
I don't think so. All right, so Wong's got 26 big blinds. He's at 10 million. So UT James has about, what, 60? Maybe 70? How many does that have? 26? No, yeah, 26.
The cards are different and everything, so you have to get used to it.
Uh-oh, Pocket Queens versus 7-4.
The ripples, yeah, because it's a chip card, so it's a little bigger. You have to
A little bit wider.
What you do anyway?
Well, whoever finishes second is still going to take home a nice payday, right?
That's right.
$28,000 and some change.
They sell cars for $28K.
I wouldn't mind having $28K right now. Big raise there.
Yep.
And UT James can't do much with 7 high. He's just thinking about the long run right now. I misclicked here. Let me just fold this hand. He makes the call. My goodness, this is a gambling hand here. 7-4. Oh, there's a 4. What can he call? Not much, right? Oh, there's a big bet. 3.5.
5.
Can he call? Hoping to spike a 7 or a 4? If he does, the tournament will be over.
Yeah.
Does he shove here, having all those millions and saying, I can end it by spiking a 7 or 4 on the river? He bet so much because he has ace high and doesn't want me to have a pair of 4s?
He's seeing if the live stream will catch up with him so he can make a decision based on the cards he sees.
Oh, just let the, okay, lucky, because I was about to call clock. He had a pair, and he was thinking if he has an 8 or better, I don't want to double him up, but if he's missed everything, I could take him out right now. But he elected to fold to 7-4, play another hand.
Luis?
Ace 4 versus Ace 7. Raised to 1 million and an all in and a snap call. Oh, and normally it's a chop, right? When you say it's a chop with those cards, Ace 4 versus Ace 7. I guess we gotta have some paint on the board. If there's no paint, Ace 7 could definitely hold up.
2 diamonds.
There's a 7, so he's golden. Ooh,
Wow.
that was scary. I was thinking he had a 6, but it's Ace 7 doubles up. And all in and a snap call. We are back to
He just added 13 million into his stack.
back to even? Or did they take the chip lead? Oh my goodness. Drew is getting a workout trying to count all these chips. That's a big number. He gives them all $1 million chips, so that's nice.
Come on, Drew, just give him the bird. I am.
Pass that bird to somebody.
No, but in all honesty, you got to give these guys, commend them for their persistence. Seven for each of them now on this.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, they both have a 7 here. 8-7 versus Queen 7. Are we going to see a flip-flop here?
What's up, guys?
Big John, tournament director, just walked in. Joined us in the booth. What's up, John?
How's it going?
If you recognize the voice, that's Jersey John. Oh, no.
I was just going to say, guess what? There's going to be some fireworks
They
here.
both got 3 7s here. Wong's got to think he's golden. Hoping James just has a 10. But James has the best kicker. Does he just rip it here? For the extra? Oh, he just calls?
All in and out. Call. All right.
Oh, maybe he said all in. He threw the coins and said
did.
all in.
He said all
Oh,
in.
he got snapped off.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Queen 7 versus 8-7. Chips are being moved around, at least right now.
Trips for both. Clean
Outkicked.
plays.
Wow. These are the hands that have to happen.
Right?
You know?
I mean, obviously, hearing my voice means that this thing did end.
Yeah.
I will not give any spoilers, but...
It has to end eventually.
But it has ended eventually. This was pretty epic heads up, though, wasn't it?
These guys both played great.
I mean,
there's no doubt about it.
It was awesome. I talked to both of these guys afterwards. I mean, they're both drained, but man, they had fun, and that to me, I was happy to hear that. I mean, they had a good time.
15 hours.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy. No talk of any chops ever.
No.
That's
they wanted
crazy.
to play it. They wanted to play it. Why
man.
not? Why not? I even told them afterwards. I said, I wouldn't have chopped either. Just go for it.
I mean,
You played this long.
It's
You played this long.
13,000.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we were talking about. It's $13,000, and they played heads up for a couple hours.
Yes, they did. And it was epic. And two great
Back
guys.
and forth.
Two great guys. I really enjoyed it.
Good players.
It's funny because Wong told Rudy when they went from the 10 to 9, and we're moving chips, and I think he goes, "Yeah, I'm just a recreational player." Dude, you are not recreational. You are solid.
Great. He played
absolutely.
Great. And he just what great spirits. He just he's just happy to be here, and he just enjoyed every minute of it.
Good for him.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, obviously you can't root for both of them, but
Top pair for Wong.
And
James.
James.
And James has the open ender.
Yeah. A 9 is good. A 4 is better. It's hidden. Oh, 2 pair.
2 pair with the 4-liner out there. Kind of got. You don't have to tread as lightly, I guess, in a heads-up situation.
Ooh,
And
baby.
you really don't have to tread lightly when you hit the boat, huh? And again, James, this is probably a situation where Wong makes a pretty easy call here.
Yeah. And he has to get paid. James gets paid off. Like, they played for a good hour where chips didn't move much. Like, a raise, a call, a check, a bet, a fold. But now they're really putting some
Yeah.
chips in the pot. I'm sure they're getting tired, but they're making hands. They're both getting.
Yeah, coolers.
Yeah.
The lateness of the hour and makeup of the hands.
Excuse me. Because Wong just took over the chip lead, and now he's got a 2-1 chip lead.
Battled all the way back.
Yeah.
What was he down about 7-1, 8-1, something like that. It was like 32 million at one point
Yeah,
to 4.
Yeah.
And it was just epic. Very happy to be part of this. We had a great final table tonight. We really did.
It was a great tournament. It really turned out to be a
I tell
really
you,
nice tournament.
I tell you, the boys, Dave and Eric, they struck gold again. You know, they just know how to structure these tournaments. And I heard nothing but great things from all the players. And to me, that just makes me feel great because, I mean, they're responsible for the structure, obviously. You know, myself, Dan, Chris Valdez, they were responsible for running this thing, Jack. And so when I hear compliments like that, it just, you know, I just feel great that we were able to pull this off.
Yeah, like, you know, this final table here, all the guys had a lot of chips to play with.
Yeah,
they
it was
weren't
very
short.
deep.
They weren't 10 big blind. It was very deep. And then the other terms we had where guys were coming in short stack on the final table going, I got to make a move now.
Yeah, sure.
So this was...
And this one was structured that way, to play a little deeper, to have the play on the final table. You know, our 100Ks are obviously structured. They're not really a turbo, but it's more of a turbo style on day one because they're only 20-minute levels, so you're not playing as deep. But this one, you know, we want somebody that had to play poker to win this thing and not just rely on, you know, winning flips at the end. You know, as you can see, they played poker.
Yeah, my recommendation is to have 40-minute blinds for the day ones and then 15-minute blinds for day two.
Right, so we can get out of here?
Yeah.
Man, they blew my over-under away. I did when I came in today, I did predict 4 o'clock in the morning. I said, we're going to be here till 4. I wasn't even close.
No.
I was way under.
The good news is we have a stream tonight, tonight also.
Yeah, just a few hours.
El Thunderbird stream.
Oh, El Thunderbird is tonight?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, well, I'll be here working tonight, too. I decided I picked up a dealing shift at 10:30 tonight, so at least I get to sleep. I get to sleep in. I don't know about you guys.
I'm just going to stay and play Big O here in a couple
You might
minutes.
as well. They're still playing out there.
I know.
There's still a Big O table going out there. That's funny.
Wow, 26 million to 12 million. It just flip-flopped just a few minutes ago. Now it flip-flopped again.
Yep.
And these guys, they have to be exhausted.
Oh, for
you
sure.
know?
Yeah, James is running. Yeah, after he was running on fumes. He even said, if I come, all I'm going to do is babble right now.
Who's that? Oh, we don't want to tell us who it was.
Fours versus the Dirty Diaper.
What happened? They fold that one? Oh, I guess, yeah, James folded that one. I like the Dirty Diaper myself.
Well, the good news is we have a stream tonight, so the winner's in the house today, later, coming back to play, which I don't know if they will or not. You know, book that win, rest. That's such a long session today, but if they do come back, maybe we'll get them back here to talk for a few minutes.
We got and then he said tonight we have Trey's game tonight.
Yeah.
That's going to be the typical lineup. Sonny.
Yeah, Sonny and Joey, Crybaby. I mean Crybaby, Boss Baby.
Boss.
Whatever they call them.
It's late.
Yep, they ran that. They had that little sit and go going on tonight. That was fun. They really had fun out there.
Oh, 2K buy-in.
Yeah, that's it. Andrew fired like 4 bullets, so at least he got his money back.
Hey, you got second place, right?
Yeah, he got second.
How much was second? 14, 15?
Second was, I want to say
it was 23 or 24 for first, right?
Landon, yeah, it was 24, almost 24 for first. I want to say it was 18 or 19 for second.
Oh yeah, about 6,000 change.
Vu cashed 10 something for third. Him and Rhonda went out on the same hand.
But
Rhonda was shorter stack, yeah. But yeah, they had enjoyed it. Landon came up to me afterwards and said, "Man, thank you for doing it." And I said, "Hey, thank you guys. You guys just made it up on the fly, and we just went with it. Let you guys pick the structure."
And what a
and
great
go.
turnout.
Yeah,
It
no
is
kidding.
a great field.
What a fantastic overall weekend we had. I mean, I can't say enough about Jaman and Landon. They're just the greatest guys. I mean, and they just brought magic. They just brought a spark here this week. They got here on Wednesday, and it's just been the room's been on fire the whole whole
Tom
week.
brought him, and his buddy. What is it? I'm sorry, I can't think of the name. Not the Faded Spades, but what's the name of the? Above the Felt.
Oh, the marketing, yeah.
Yeah, above the Felt.
Yeah, I mean,
Thanks,
thanks to
Mike.
those guys, man, because and both of them, they just had nothing but complimentary things to say about us, which makes me feel great. And that makes me feel great.
Yeah, we're ready to watch his vlog. Hopefully, it comes out in
He said about 3 weeks.
Oh, 3 weeks? I didn't know it took that long.
Yeah,
Wow.
well, because he's got to do a ton of editing on that thing.
Okay, this is a dirty card right here. James has 2 pair versus a queen for.
Yeah, this is another situation where Wong's probably going to have to pay him off. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, James definitely missed some value there because I mean that's pretty much an auto call there with second pair heads up. I wonder what James did. James was out of position. He was probably hoping for going for a check raise.
Yeah.
Instead of going for a value.
You're tired. You're not.
It's a hell of a check back by Wong though. Because I
king.
probably would
if there's
value
no
bet.
king, he bets.
I mean, but heads up, I might even value bet the queen there.
There we go. Thanks to Above the Felt for partnering with us and arranging our guests, Landon, Tice, and
Jaman
Burton.
Jaman.
It's
Final
late.
table.
Final table,
Appearance.
Jaman. He doesn't even play tournament. Landon's the tournament expert.
Yeah.
And Jaman's the cash game. And they flip-flop this week.
Yeah.
Jaman kept saying, "How am I at the final table?" He just kept saying that over and over again.
Because he played
Good for
great.
him. Yeah, but he doesn't play tournaments.
Yeah, well,
So-
he got cooler, right?
Yeah.
He had kings versus queens.
He
and-
had queens. Yeah, and that crippled him.
Yeah, that hurts.
But yeah, I can't wait till he releases that vlog. I can't wait to see it. And like I said, fantastic weekend. Those guys brought fire.
They did.
I got his number, so I'm going to text him every day. Hey, is it coming out today? Hey, is it coming out? And Landon back here is like just his mind was racing like a
Oh my
computer.
gosh.
Holy cow.
He is. His
So many
mind is a
things.
computer, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
It's impressive. And he's younger. He's my daughter's age, and he's worth what 20 times I am. I just feel so defeated in life.
Really smart kid.
Man, he is very smart. I'm a big fan of his. I was always a big fan even before he started. I started following him back when he broke big.
Well,
he was doing a lot of commentary on the Polk Negrano heads up match when he was doing that with Joey Ingram, and I became a big fan of his. Just so smart for so young.
Yeah. Jack on the river gives James the best hand versus Jack 6 versus Ace 7.
That's going to give him 31 million.
Yeah, that's going to put him in a huge lead right now. He's already been there before, though. Saw it evaporate. So nothing's a given here. I was happy I was able to introduce the $1 million chip tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
I know. I called
Been
it
waiting to break
I called
that
it
out.
100,000. I said, yeah, there's a what? Oh yeah, thanks, Rudy.
I think that's the first time we were able to break them out. I can't remember if we broke them out. I know we've broken out the 500K.
Yeah,
chips,
just a
but I don't-
500K. I don't remember them.
Yeah.
Does he even know he has those chips over there?
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
He's saving them.
He's getting short.
He's saving them.
Yeah, he's
just
getting
in-
short. Yeah.
That's his spare. And just in case, he's like, all right, I'm out of these chips. Let me go to my backup.
I haven't seen too many things about Landon other than I watched like the Poker Out Loud,
Poker Out
where
Loud.
they all just take like a few minutes to talk about a hand. I said, no big deal, no big deal. Can't figure out why there's this thing about. Then he came here and started talking. I was like, holy shit! No wonder everybody loves you.
And you know, he was literally like he would grind 5 cent, 10 cent. That's how he started.
I know it's
with
amazing.
no money.
Oh, here we go, big hand, guys. Pocket tens. This is what he needs to double up.
Yeah, he needs his hand here.
He needs his hand so he can get back to at least 10, 12 million.
And every time that he was on the ropes, he'd pick up a hand like this. And
yeah, his first few hands he came back was ace jack, ace 10.
It's a big raise.
3.4, which is what that was about half a stack
over.
So this is never a call here for James. It's just a shove or a fold. And I think King 8 might be a little too strong to fold here.
Yeah,
He
also suited.
Yeah, might as well just put it in there. And
that's what Landon was saying about knowing the equity of the King 8 suited.
Yeah.
Heads up, versus other times in the tournament.
And he loves to talk about it. Like, you would think these guys get sick, like of just talking poker. They live, breathe, they eat it. Like last night, I watched Landon. One of the guys that was at day 2 today just came up and said, "Hey, I want to introduce myself. I'm a big fan of yours." And I mean, Landon just sat there and talked to him for a half hour, and they were just talking hand history because they were doing it in front of the podium. And I'm just like, that's just awesome,
Yeah.
Just, man, what a great ambassador. That's just the way I looked at it. And wow, there
this
we go.
could be dirty. What if they put a 10 on the turn?
But even so,
no one has clubs.
Nobody has the clubs.
Yeah.
But
is he thinks he's trapping?
Maybe, because I think.
Oh shoot!
I think he can't fold here.
Oh, he snap calls.
Yeah, because he can't put him on the king.
Oh, he's looking for a 10.
This
he knows.
Yeah.
He had a smile on his
One
face.
card.
Oh, a club got there, but no one had a
Nobody
club.
That's all she wrote.
Nah, 9 of clubs.
All right, UT James is going to take down first place.
$41,000.
41,300.
Man.
Wow, John, what a hand. What a way to end it. They didn't bump into hands like that all night. Where someone flopped 3 of a kind versus a pair to start the hand. So you can't put them on a king, right?
I don't think that's the only way to hand. I'm actually surprised James didn't shove, and then they got it all in pre-flop anyway. Because once he's raising half his stack, you're not going to fold. But then when the kings flop, Wong's like, how many kings does he have here? My 10s are probably still good.
Right. We're going to wrap this up, guys. We want to thank everybody for watching the stream, supporting us. Thanks for Jersey John coming in the last half hour or so to help us out because we definitely needed it. Mixed Game Mike, he's still here working. Thank you, Mike. Chad did a great job helping us out.
You all did a great
Rudy
job.
and I really appreciate all the support.
Thank you guys for the stream. Thank you guys for staying late.
Thank you, Landon. Thank you, Jaman. Thank you, everybody here at Rounders Card Club. We're going to sign off.
Great.
Say thank you, guys. Good night, and we'll see you tonight for our next stream with El Thunderbird.
Tune on in.
Congratulations to James for winning and to Wong for second place. You guys played great all day. Good night.